So, Tally, is there something coming behind us? Am I seeing that correctly?
Oh, shit. Random encounter time.
You want us to roll initiative?
Yeah, if you guys are already popping in and want to go ahead and pre-roll, because that's just right where we had left off last time. Figured I'd get one step ahead, you know.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello, welcome
Hello.
back.
How's it going?
I'm trying to get to the page. 1 second.
Alright, if I remember right, she had taken her armor off.
Yep, so just, exactly where we had left off from last time. I think the only one who would really have any sort of big changes would be On It, who has bumped up to be level 10 through various ways. So he's matching you guys.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, whoop whoop. And then that does kind of help in a sense. I'm not going to change anything, but of course if I see anything, I can always adjust on the fly. But we did have one player have to drop out with the work event or something or another. So we're down to just the foe. I'm sure you guys will be fine, and we could probably, hopefully, keep at a good clip tonight. I want you guys to enjoy the process as we go, and I certainly won't usher you guys forward too dramatically or anything. But we've got a good little chunk left to complete, and I certainly want to make sure we hit all ends of the dungeon tonight, so you guys don't feel like you missed out on anything at all going forward.
It takes, 5 minutes to don plate armor?
I know I had searched it last time. I'll just have to give it another look real quick.
I can look it up for you if you got other things to do.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Thanks, man.
Hey.
Tried rolling out some extra random encounter hours just in case see anything happen, so I'd be prepared. So I was just getting some of those things ready in the background, just in case.
Heavy armor, 10 minutes to don, 5 minutes to doff.
Okay. So there's no way I could put it on before we engage these things?
It seemed like that's going to be just one consolation of the trap there. But little extra challenge, but I think you guys will be just fine. Just fine. Of course, looks like Vigil is the one who's not going to be joining us, unfortunately. But On It, on the other hand, you start to hear this like schlucking sound. Looks like there may have been a little ooze hiding in the bottom of that pit, perhaps, as he starts to kind of fill in the background. Totally unrelated to the ghouls, but happening at the same time. Oh my gosh!
So, Tally, for movement tonight, just gonna be able to move through each other and not worry about it.
I think
Since
that's what we had been doing, really, especially since most of the party's small. I think Moraine might be the only medium-sized person on the team, right?
Yeah, she's a mountain dwarf, so she's a medium.
Yeah, we won't worry about it too much tonight. It sounds like.
And these are 10-foot cubes, anyways, right?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah. Thanks for
So
muscling along that with me. I think we've figured it. I mean, we've been doing well enough with that. I hope.
I think it'll speed us up. And
We've hated it. Completely hated it. It's
No,
awful.
no, come on. You're breaking my bath. You're breaking my bath, man. So you guys, just a quick recap. I know it hasn't been too long. Thanks for joining me again. 1 week later, here we are. About time too. Got my stream already going. So if you do want to stream, feel free. You can pick up a few more service hours if you do that. If you're still trying to cash in on those +2 weapons like crazy. Oh my god, I've already gotten so many. I don't even know what to do with them anymore. I've just been creating new characters, honestly. You get a +2 weapon upon birth. You get a +2 weapon upon birth, and then that kind of helps grease those little initial wheels. But anywho, so this Caraptus individual kind of somewhere around where Neverwinter ended up being in a far distant future, was kind of bullying the area, and people didn't really like that. But at the same time, he was kind of holding off the worst threats till eventually he just became the worst threats, like he just started getting a little too crazy and stealing people's children and other things, crazy stuff, crazy. And so they put an end to this guy. They were like, dude, this is too much. And he got ran off, and then ran off, and then ran off again, until he eventually came across White Plume Mountain near Mount Hote now, kind of over there off, kind of in the Neverwinter neck of the woods, if you're looking at it on a map. And he kind of set up shop, disappeared. It's been like 1,300 years. These legendary weapons, these artifacts, Whelm, Black Razor. Shoot, what's the third one? Anyone got me?
a wave.
Yeah, that's the one you guys
The one
have
we
found
got.
too. He was a bit haughty, a trident, in fact, and so you guys have found one of these artifacts, and you have been told, hopefully, to find all three of them, and make it out. It does seem like, they'll ever more appreciative of you guys. The more you can accomplish here, the better your reward will be. It definitely seems. Speaking of reward, as you guys have gone through here, you've faced a few interesting traps and foes. These kelpies over here in the middle tried to charm you guys, and then Snorla, no! She tried to charm you with her dashing good looks, perhaps, but was not able to succeed. You guys faced the giant crab in the boiling pit of water, where you did find Wave, indeed. And you guys kind of went off towards another direction in this dungeon. Kind of came across a weirdly interesting trap having to involve heated metal. Such a fun spell, eh? Or just situation, I guess. But through some good ingenuity, you guys figured it out, because the autognomes were starting to look at each other and sweating oil at that point, thinking, what the heck? But you guys figured it out. You rushed across, but unfortunately, just as you start to get to the other side, you see Moraine kind of gasp as this door gets kicked open, and you see a whole bunch of these ghoulish individuals, just white, pallid skin, stretched beyond belief on these tortured frames, and they kind of look at you with hungry eyes, ready to jump on the heck out of here. Ah! And then, of course, on it, as I said, you hear that kind of squelching, and you can't help it. You give little Onnit Jr. a little nudge, and he kind of peeks over here around the corner and looks back at you with like a "oh hell nah" look on his face. And I may have missed that.
That's my thinking.
Might have missed a detail or two, I suppose, but I think that about sums it up. And it looks like on it, if you want to roll. So I think two things real quick on it. You may need to adjust your HP.
That's what it came up to. That's what it is now.
It's 53.
No, it's 74.
Okay, so I'll adjust your maximum, and it looks like you're missing just 5 HP, so you'll still be missing that.
Oh, okay.
You said 74.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my max.
Awesome. All right, got you all set up there. If you do need to make any adjustments to the name for your Onnit Jr., just for reference sake, feel free. It says HP 35, AC 18 for now. But if that
I don't think his changes. Actually, I think his stays the same.
Okay. Well, alrighty, should be all good then. And then I think was there one? Oh, so if your deck's increased, be sure to change that on your character sheet. But if you want to start us off by clicking on your token and then pulling up that character sheet and hitting the initiative, and you can jump on in.
I'm not already rolled. I rolled a 20. My dex is 3.
Okay, so here we'll do it like this. If you wanna click to your token and roll it on your sheet.
Oh, so it puts me in the. Okay, I see what you're saying.
And then you can change.
My bad.
Yeah, it's okay. And then you can change the number to what you initially rolled. That's still fine with me. All right, last call for any drinks or snacks or bathroom or anything like that.
I'm good to go.
Okay, and then so if you want to, you can go to where you are on the tracker and highlight over the number 10, and you can click it. Yeah, okay, you got it. Badass. All right.
So,
Thank you, sir.
okay.
Thank you, sir. Alrighty.
So for now on, that's what I do, right? I just roll that in. I just click that initiative button so it can put me on the turn order.
Yeah, that's usually just the easiest way to do it. But of course, I can always help you. You know, I just figured this would be a good chance to point it out as we're just kicking it off.
Okay.
And as we do time, if you remember your well-timed spell there, another blast of frost in one form or another, eh? It kind of throws up these heat-inducting panels. And now as you kind of initiate in combat, you realize that it probably won't last forever, you know, but at least for a round or two, you feel like your spell will hold. And then you kind of look up and you see the scratch of this ghoulish figure starting to look like it's about to jump towards Moraine. You do hear on it go, "Oh shit!" There's like a little something coming up from behind. You don't know yet, but you'll be kicking us off for today. Welcome back.
Alrighty. So, time is going to say, what the heck is going on, Moraine? And gonna run forward. So 10, 20, 30. And so from here, let's see what you'll say. Time's got a rabbit hop, but that would take her onto the cube, the square that Moraine is on.
That should be okay.
Okay.
I know
Can I put myself
placement-wise, it's a little awkward, but yeah, if you...
Yeah, like...
You're good right there.
Somewhere...
We'll work with it.
All right. So we will say, "Holy crap, what's going on?" And fireball first, ask questions later. Fireball right to back corner right here.
Okay,
And
so it's
so
20-foot radius. We should be able to pull it out.
Circle. Whoop.
Ooh, what are you using?
I'm assuming this right here. This is a wall. Right
Yeah,
here.
it wouldn't go through the wall, but there is a
Yeah.
door there for what it's worth, I guess, or like an opening there.
Yeah. Yes. So, okay. So let's roll here. For some reason, roll 20 is slow whenever I bring up the thing. Okay. Ka-chow.
Ooh.
Wow. What spell was that?
The Let's All Not Die by Fireball spell.
Yes.
Just a bunch of saves.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was a little distracted. I didn't realize it was a fireball.
You're looking at your armor and you're like, oh, and then you feel this blast of heat. You're like, not again, no. Oh wait, that's time. Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
I'm curious, just out of And then maybe the wording of the spell might help us somewhat there too. It's 20
Yeah,
foot
I can boast it.
Because I mean, it's actually that might be. Oh wait, it would be shrunken down too though, because so that'd be what, a 10-foot radius actually is what it should pull up.
Oops, not that.
There we go.
There we
That
go.
actually makes a lot of sense. I guess if it was right there. So it looks like maybe the dude in the front would be untouched, but everyone else
Yeah.
is hit. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I can live with that.
Cool. And so we'll just start from here, and I'll ignore that last one. So save is 19. Let me see. I don't
Yeah.
think anyone's gonna save. Got close on those 15s, but no, I think they'll all fail. So they'll all take the 27. That kind of makes it easier for me. None of them. But I mean, that took off most of their health, as you just see these withered, kind of scorched, gaunt figures. Smoke kind of evaporates from the room as you just see them like picking themselves up and like trying to start to claw themselves out of this like narrow opening. But that is one way to kick us off. Gotta love good old-fashioned fireball. What you know about that fireball?
Yeah.
On it?
I am very well worded or very versed. There we go. in the fireball. I have that wand, don't I? Or is that my Hadozi? Yeah, that's my Hadozi. Damn it.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
so
I've got
awesome
an Eldritch
spell.
Knight with Wand of Fireball.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
Wand
that's
of Fireball.
action, bonus action, done.
All right, beautiful. Flowbot.
All right, I move there. 10, 20, 30 puts me in the same square as Moraine. So how do you want to handle that?
At that point, I think, because technically Time and Moraine are both there right now, so I think that's where we might hit a wall a bit.
But there would be 4 squares there. 8 if it were 5. If we were in our 5 foot, there should still be 2 squares that are occupiable.
I think we're just kind of getting a little too gray with the visuals versus the mechanics. That's just kind of hazy to me. So I'd probably
All right,
just
I'm
not go that
a
far.
dash so I can move through them. They're difficult terrain, and I'll end there.
Okay. All right, on it. You're kind of at the back here, and you hear something that sound like something's coming up towards you.
It's coming up from behind me, correct?
You're not sure exactly. It seemed like little Onnit Jr. was kind of mimicking something towards you.
Yeah, I'm gonna send little Onnit Jr. He only has 15 feet, so I'm gonna send him. Shit, so it'd be like right there then, pretty much, right?
If you want to move him 2 squares, that's okay. I mean, I know you're kind of in between there. It's all right. Okay.
It's automatically putting him right there, but I'm trying to put him right there. That.
It will.
I just leave him right there.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Some things it's just gonna have to be a bit of suspension of belief in ways. This damned map.
All right.
The lines just match up so perfectly, though.
Right there.
Damn, it's hard to get that grid to match.
Can he relay back to me what he sees from there, or am I gonna have to roll for that?
I'm not sure the extent of what he can do, if you can see through him or if he can communicate with you in any sort of way. But I mean, he definitely would see this like black sludge, like a pile of tar, a pretty large pile of tar, seemingly moving towards you.
Okay, so here's my bonus action. I am going to hold on. Let me pull up that information. Where is it? That's a Oh, this cannon. Okay. I am going to fire little man. It's his flame. Oh shit, that's 15. Is he about 15 feet away from me? The sludge?
I'll give it to you just because I know we're kind of reaching at a couple things. Get it? Reach? Motive?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Did that. Alright, so then you have to fill me a dexterity saving throw.
Man, this thing starts rebounding off the walls like a bouncy ball, and you're like, dude, dexterity was not the right thing to target here. And yet... Oh, shit. I'm just kidding. This is a fat blob laying on the ground, and still somehow it just like shrinks and moves and oozes, undulates, vibrates, and it dodges out of the way of it somehow.
Wow. Okay. Then I am going to. Shit, I don't want to leave my group though. Yeah, I'm going to move up 1, 10, 20, 30. Audit Junior is gonna stay there. That's it for me. I am done right there.
So did you take an action? Did you take an action yourself?
No, I just moved. I just moved up, and
So
that's all I'm doing at the moment.
If you wanted to dash, you could move up more.
If I want to dash, okay, I'll do that. 10, 20, 30. And then I wanted to. I'll go ahead and shoot firebolt into this little room right here where these guys are.
Okay, you could maybe barely make out this one kind of up in here. There's a wall in between you and those guys, but for sure you could try.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, no, did you just you just dashed though? My bad. So you couldn't.
That was next. Okay. I'll leave it there. That's fine.
Okay. All right, Moraine. At first you're starting to be like, my armor, and then you suddenly feel way more comforted though as you see the familiar faces of your friends, giving you some reassurance, and you feel the courage to act. What will you do?
I will move to here. I wanted to do Thunder Wave. It's a 15-foot cube in front of me.
Yes, good one.
But that, with the scale of everything, I don't know how many of these guys I'm going to be able to hit.
They're all dead except for that one.
Are they?
Does it originate from your body?
It originates in front of me.
Damn,
So
I think
like,
I've been running that wrong.
yeah.
Whoops.
It's like, I don't know if you have any templates, so I could do it like this.
So you're doing Thunder
like
Wave?
this or like this. It's in front of me. It doesn't. It's not like that.
Yeah, you're talking about Thunder Wave, right?
Yeah.
So each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you. That definitely is like with you in the center.
Right, but if the only one that's left alive is this one in front of me, then are the other ones alive too?
Yeah, everything's alive, but I think I mean this is just the way that I've always ran the spell. So I mean, forgive me if I am wrong. I guess compared to what everybody else thinks, but Thunderwave, in my opinion, has always been originating from you. Like it's not in front of you. It just like comes from your body outwards in every direction, like wah, you know.
Some people thought it was that way, but then the vast majority. Let's see if I can link it.
Cause it's just that each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you. That just, to me, that's just
originating.
how that's easily read. It's like a, everyone get away from me spell, boom, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, we have other players that are versed in the game. That's just my take. I don't know if anybody else has anything to weigh in, I suppose.
It originates from you, and you can put yourself on any face of the cube. So it doesn't. It's that's a legitimate casting of air. That's one.
Huh. I just never had seen it like that, and it.
Yeah, there's a
seems
sage
a little
advice on it.
strange.
I'll find it because when you
if it
cast
was
from
like
a
that,
cube,
then
you would.
Why wouldn't it be a cone? You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't make any sense, like thematically either. You know, you're like shoot a block out in front of you. Like that doesn't make any sense. Versus like a cone totally makes sense because it's originating from you in like a direction outwards. But anywho, I guess all in all, I know that's like a pain, and if nobody, I apologize if it's not like that sucks or whatever. But that's just the way that I've always ran it, and I think just for the sake of time and everything, I would probably just keep on running it like that. But of course, if you don't want to use that spell right now, you want to do something else, then definitely.
Yeah, I'll just hit it twice with my Warhammer.
But if anyone wants to send me something I can read on that, I definitely am willing to. I'll check it out.
Posting posted in the chat.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Discord.
All right, I don't mean to be too much of a stinker. That's definitely not my intent in any sort of way. But that's how I always had ran the spell. But in any case, I mean, you were just a gangster with the Warhammer, and you start to think you're about to throw something out, and you're like, you know what, I could do this. Boom! And you just start to crack this dude's skull, Looks like 16 and 18.
Yep.
I'm hitting 34 total, I believe, which almost one-shots this dude in your one turn. So there's not much left there after you Negan this guy. One eye's kind of rolling down the side of his face. It almost looks like he's trying to eat it. Oh, that's sick. But, anything else?
That'll be... No, let's end a turn. Because, I mean, I would like to shove him back into the room, but I already did my action. So, yeah, that's end of turn for me.
Okay. So I think I'm going to be a little tied up by space. Okay, I guess I'll just have to... Oh, well. This is going to be funny. Maybe I'll get lucky. I guess as you bash this thing's head in, it will try to take its one shot towards you as it reaches out with some claws. I know you have a bit reduced. I'm not sure what your AC is right now.
It's sitting at 13 right now, but if it hits, I will shield, which will bring it up to 18.
Okay. So let me pull that. I think I know what the modifier is, but I'm going to double check. Where you at, ghoul? Yeah, funny enough, we just fought a bunch of these guys yesterday. But yeah, no, this guy's like battered, and he kind of feebly reaches towards you, and in fact, your armor has made you more dexterous. You kind of easily sidestep the lie, and you're like, whoa, maybe I should rethink some things. But he'll step back into the fold, which would provoke an opportunity from you, Moraine.
Yep, I'll take it.
Oh, nice.
Indeed, you will. Okay, well, it cleared up some room in one way or another, as that dude totally falls. All right, and I guess I'll mix it up now, as this one will just rush in and look at time with a very scorched up face and try to reach out for a 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, that'll be 7 slashing, and I'll need you to make a Constitution save.
Alright. Con save. Okay, con save. Boom.
Okay, you feel this kind of weird sensation as the claws kind of rake over you. Kind of hard to like truly, unless you've encountered it before. You're like, you definitely recognize something. You're like, oh, you're able to shirk it off easily, but you're like, what was that? Perhaps. And then this dude will step back into the fold, and I'll just throw him up there, I guess. You might Warcaster or something. Time, you got any opportunity attack stuff you want to do, or?
No.
Okay. So I'll reorganize them later, but just for sake of who's gone, I'll do it like that. Okay. Guess I'll just go between the two until something happens. I don't know. 7 hit Moraine does not happen, so that's dude. And there's another one who will go for time. I won't bother moving him really. 18. I guess that is. They really like you, Time. You, a little delicious hair has walked in, and they're like, goodness.
And you know what? Just to simplify things, she will shield this one.
Okay, and then that lasts for the rest of. How long is shield?
It lasts 1 round until the beginning of your next turn.
Okay, so you're bumping up to 21.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So that one will not hit in the end, but we do have. Let me see. Looks like 4 more to go. So I'll just do it like this real quick. 2d20 towards Moraine. Looks like that 23 would hit you. So
okay.
One of them
I will shield.
I think you already did shield. Oh wait, is shield a reaction too?
Yes, shield's a reaction.
Yes, it is.
Oh, so you had already.
I used.
Yeah, I know our timeline there was. I think you shielded, and then you killed that guy as he stepped back, and then so he would just be alive still, if I'm recalling correctly. And you're still shielded.
He missed, so I didn't shield. and then he moved back and I hit him. So I never got the shield off, and I already used my reaction to hit him as he moved away, so this would hit me.
Okay, that's fine with me. Alrighty, so just one of them slipped through, and looks like it will be. I was like, whoa, trip me up. But 9 slashing to you, and a con save if you don't mind. And you're good. You do kind of, you're like, whoa, something was laced with that in a way, but you're not, it didn't look like he's got like poison on his fingertips or anything necessarily. And another attack towards Time, and nothing does, as you kind of watch behind your like shield as the claws just like rake like a horror scene. Like you just feel like the heavy like thump of your heart and your breath coming out as you're like, oh shoot, this isn't gonna last forever. And I believe we'll come back here where this thing will run up to this little toy robot it sees, and of course it's just going to try to mow right on by it. Just to make sure. Alright. Oh snap, dude. It reaches and grabs little Onnit Jr. in a pseudopod, and like already like some corrosion starts to happen as this thing is very acidic. Looks like 7 bludgeoning to start, and that'll be followed by 30 acid.
So he's down.
So he's
done.
This thing just rolls right over him essentially, and as it comes across the other side, there's nothing left.
Hold on. I think whenever you destroy him, he blows up. Give me 1 second to look at.
Okay, take your time on that. Well, we'll just go ahead and jump to Time, and then you just let me know when it comes up.
Okay, so Time will. Let's see how well this works. Okay, Time's gonna pull out her little dagger, and she's going to move here, and she's going to. Oh, my sheet is so slow for some reason right now. She's gonna swing her dagger. There we go. And that'll probably miss.
And it does. This kind of burnt up creature kind of sways barely out of the way.
Okay. Well, then she's going to bonus action cast Sanctuary on herself.
Oh.
And move back out of the way.
Okay. Sounds good. Put this dude in there. Alright, so we'll go to Flowbot if nothing else.
Okay, how many of these guys can I see from where I am?
Maybe about like 3, all kind of pushed up
Right.
against the doorway there.
Right, I'm gonna use a bonus action to take steady aim. I'm gonna shoot at the one in the doorway, I guess. 15.
And you nail him.
28 damage on him.
And he is no longer of this world.
I will shoot at the next one that I see. 18 for another 28.
And after that big old fireball and some, of course, some intimidation there too with that warhammer. Looks like these guys are not able to withstand that. What else you got?
That's my turn.
All right, so you're just pinning these guys against the walls, and they look grateful as they get a little more room to elbow in. But very good. This won't take too much longer, I bet. On it, what you gonna do?
Okay, 30 right there, and I am going to cast. Hold on, let me bring this back up. Okay. I am going to cast Pyrotechnics. No, I'm going to cast Firebolt at what the guy right here and on the other side of the doorway. I guess is that what this is? That's right here in front of Moraine, the doorway.
Yep. So yeah, if you're looking at this dude, you can see him pretty well.
Dory right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so I'll make a range spot. Okay, so +1 roll. Oh no, that's a 5. So I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
Yeah, and I think your modifier would probably be higher than just 1. But even still, with the 4, it probably wouldn't be high enough. In any case.
Oh, I guess yeah, no, it would have been, yeah, okay. So would firing my crossbow, would that be that? I couldn't do that as a bonus action, could I?
No.
No. Okay, then I guess that's it for me.
Okay. No bonus actions or anything. And then did you see about the explosion of your dearest comrade down
Yeah,
there?
that happens whenever I am at level 9 artificer. So no, not right now.
Okay, alrighty. So we'll just put him in the middle there in case he comes back. You can just drag him back over at a certain point. But okay. Anything else then?
No, that'd be all.
Okay, you try to flick some fire in there, and it just goes a little awry. As these little skinny guys are maybe a little harder to pin down at sometimes. Moraine, though, you're hefting that warhammer.
Yep. I was thinking about doing this. It's shatter. Each creature in a 10-foot radius. So I know each of these things is 10 feet. So how many of them occupy the same space? Or are they all 10 feet apart?
They're all 10 foot apart. So
All right,
I think
I
you'd be able to
probably
hit them.
wouldn't do that then.
I think you'd be able to hit them all though in a 10-foot radius sphere centered. So if you center it here and then it's going out, 10 feet in every direction, then yeah, it'd hit all of them.
All right. So like if I put it right there in the center,
That
you
one.
get 4 of them.
Man, y'all are tripping me up tonight. Honestly, though, I don't know if I'm like a little few steps behind, but because I just never like
The size thing is doing it, I think.
No, I don't know. I just never like would pick in between lines, I guess. Like and again, this is just the way I've read it and stuff, but I mean, it could be any point, I guess, but I just never, most often I'll just see people pick a square, and I understand that, like, because I don't know, I mean, it just makes it more complicated. If it was like just this guy, then you'd go a square in every direction, whether it's 5 feet or 10, doesn't really matter. But if you do it in the middle, I mean, how far away now are we going to call this guy away? Like, it just very much complicates, like, the very simplistic way to view the game in my mind. Like, the grids are just squares for a reason. It's very easy to understand that. But when you start doing stuff like that, it, like, makes it way more complicated of, like, okay, well, how, like, it's like, damn. I couldn't imagine being someone with, like, one of those tools, like, with all the numbers and, like, not a ruler, but one of, like, super complicated rulers. It's like, oh, crap, man, we're about to play some D&D.
I guess what just keeps confusing me is the squares are 10 feet. So does that mean the zombies are large creatures then? Or it's just because the sizing difference is what's getting me? Because are the zombies medium creatures or are they large creatures?
They're medium.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess
if
the end, like I'm not gonna say you can't put it in the middle of squares like that, because I mean the way you can read the spell is you could, but it does make things more complicated. I'm just unsure of like how far, whatever tool that was a new Roll20 thing that somebody was doing there a minute ago, right?
It's the new measurement tool.
Because with that you can that's like the only way. Honestly, you're just eyeballing it. It's really hard to tell. But yeah, and and just ignore me if this is kind of painful in some ways. But to make it simple, you could hit all of them still if you just targeted this dude, and then you're going 10 foot in every direction. I mean, and we could just go with that.
It's a 10-foot radius.
Yeah. So 10 foot.
So if
in
they're
every
all 10
direction
feet apart, it would only hit one of them. That's all I wanted to know. So I'm just going to move in here and hit this guy twice.
Okay. Yeah, damn this map.
Yeah, the map's not my favorite thing at the moment.
There were a few complications like the last time I ran it, but honestly, not nearly as much. But of course, if I run it again, I'll definitely take a closer look at that. But anyways, for knocking these dudes the heck out, I mean, there's the first attack definitely puts one out of his misery, and then you can turn to the other dude right next to you, and his crispy flesh just breaks away at your warhammer.
All right, that'll be end of turn.
Okay. And I thought, Time, you did have a pretty awesome distraction thing there, but it looks like, unfortunately, Moraine threw herself in. I don't think it'll be too scary, but maybe a lucky strike. 16.
I will shield.
Okay, and so you feel them kind of press in on you from different directions, like claws starting to swing. And of course, you know what to do. You shield it up, and so they kind of just scrape harmlessly on the other side. This big old blobby boy. We'll get about there.
How does shield work? I know it's a reaction, but like, so if you make a damaging action towards me, and it hits, can I use a shield before you do your damage to be able to whatever, or do you get to do the damage first and the shield works on the next turn?
No. So basically, he tells me if his attack hits me or not, and I can say shield before he does the damage.
Oh, okay.
So what I try and do is I will say, if it hits, I will shield. That way they can roll in the open versus like if he rolled in the open like that and I saw that if I used the shield, it would hit me anyway. That would be metagaming if I decided that I didn't want to shield. So that's why I say up front, if it hits, I will shield. That way he doesn't have to roll in secret or whatever.
Right. Okay, yeah, because I have that as well, but I haven't used it yet, so I was just curious. Awesome, thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Okay, awesome. And Time.
Okay, so real simple. Time's gonna try and finger guns a firebolt around Moraine to hit this guy right there.
Alrighty.
Firebolt. Firebolt, where are you? There you are.
Okay, and that
21 for
just
13.
enough on the dot. He's already seared beyond recognition, and not much but a charred lump remains when you're done.
Okay, that's it.
Alrighty, Flowbot, you see there's just a little bit of cleaning up to do at this point.
Can I see both of them?
Probably not, no.
All right. And I will move to here. I see both of them from here.
Yes, that's fine with me.
Okay. Shot number 1, ooh, a 10, not gonna hit. Shot number 2, a 20,
quite.
probably gonna hit.
And then you followed up with a dead-on shot.
And that will end my turn.
Okay, and so these guys are very much softened up, and so one of them just like goes to start to reach out towards Moraine before it just stops dead, literally, and kind of folds in front of her. And then on it, you see this black kind of sludge coming down the tunnel from where you just came. The tunnel like starts to seem to like heat up again, almost slowly as well. This creature seems pretty unaffected. And of course, there's one more little ghoulish figure in here. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm going to want to step All right, so I'm putting my guy right here, but Time and I can't share the same space, correct?
Yeah, well, you can. That's something we're kind of determined. Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I am on Time side, but I'm putting my character right there. And I will. What's that? That's in front of me, in between me and the sludge. That you said that was another ghoul.
So there is one left in that room, and then nothing in between you and the sludge, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, now I clicked on something and the icon popped up. Okay, so I will cast. Uh, yeah, I'm going to try casting Firebolt again to that sludge. So it will be a ranged spell attack. So it'd be where's my modifier? Okay, so it'd be 1d20. Yeah, so ooh, a 20, a dirty 20.
Nice. All right.
Okay, so then now I roll 2d10. Oh, hold on, no, I rolled on the wrong one. I'm sorry. I need to re-roll that d20. I added too many numbers on at the end. My apologies.
You could. I think you're gonna hit either way. You're good.
Okay,
You
all
can just
right.
keep going. Yeah, that's fine.
So, all right. So then I roll 2d10, 2d10, and then that's where I apply.
This thing is slow moving and just this huge blob of black ooze rolling towards you. It's not very fast. Seems pretty easy to hit. Of course, it's got its own.
Since I'm using my arcane firearm, I get to roll a d8, and then whatever I roll, I apply that to my damage roll.
Okay, cool.
So it's only 2. Okay, so then I roll 2d10. So 2d10 plus 2 is 14 damage on the sludge.
Okay, got it. 16 total.
And then my bonus action, no bonus action, but I will move. Oh no, now I'll stay where I'm at. I'm done. Okay, so yeah, that's it. Ends my turn.
Alrighty, got the first shot off on that ooze as Moraine cracks her knuckles figuratively.
Yeah, I'm gonna smash zombie. Ooh. Does a 14 hit?
It does. You just back him up against the wall. He looks panicked. And you do him in quite nicely with even just the first one. The next one, you just make a gory paste against the back wall there.
All right. I'll move back out. Seeing they have everything, and I'll start putting my armor back on.
All right, so you start that process as this thing appears right in front of on it, but it will not be able to do anything. As actually, it wouldn't be right in front of on it, but very close. I'll just move you right here for now on it. And time. This thing advances.
Okay, time will. Time is going to try and hit it with a firebolt. Ciao.
Okay, so you just kind of add to the heat starting to push in from this hallway, rippling across. Seems to take the damage, but steadily, slowly oozing forward still.
Okay, and just back up a smidge.
You're like, oh heck no. Go ahead on it. All right, Flowbot.
All right, take steady aim, and I try steady aim with my short bow and chunk. All right, that'll be 20. That'll be 33 points of damage, magical piercing. Does metal arrowhead cause any additional damage? That he's in the heat metal area.
You got a pretty good idea, but it looks like it'd take a second to heat up at least. But that's a pretty cool thought. And
right.
It will take the 22 at least, eh?
Oh, 33. I got sneak attack too because I had advantage because of the aim.
Oh, right. You said that. Okay.
And then I will take a second shot
Okay.
or
Go for it.
another 22 piercing sneak attack.
So 55 total, eh? Also hit.
Yeah, 55. Those are nice. All right,
That's a heck of
and
a lot of damage, yeah.
that's my turn.
Okay. It looks like this was a big old girthy blob. Still just steadily on, like the slowest Indiana Jones roll ever towards you guys. But it's looking pretty messed up at this point. On it, perhaps you know, I don't know what kind of misery it's really in with this kind of creature, but perhaps you can end it.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm do the same thing. Can I move my guy back right here?
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, technically he would have been right there anyways because he was next to time.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do the firebolt again. Let's do that. So 1d20. Let's see. No, that's a d10. That's 25 to hit.
It's right in front of you. You just kind of keep that aim steady. That's all you got to do, and it seems all too easy.
Oh, and I'm only adding 1. Oh, jeez, I get a D8 and it's only.
You got a 1 and a 2, but you can only go up from there.
Oh no, hold on. So it's 7 total damage.
Okay, very
Yeah.
nice. And what's all your typings and damages there? Just curious.
It's just fire. It's just fire damage.
Okay, so you're like shooting a gun at him essentially, a little.
Yeah, I'm hurling a mote of fire.
And then the one that you add is just whatever the type of damage is.
Yeah, the one is my cannon, my shit. What's it called? I just had
Yeah,
it.
you said the arcane.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. I'm with you. All right, Marine. Looks like you are.
Can I see him from where I am? Like, say if I was on this side, this corner here next to time.
It's a pretty big creature, or it's large, definitely. So you feel like you could get a good sight of it.
Okay, as my action, I'm going to keep putting my armor on, but as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on it. One necrotic. So no dueling, just one necrotic. Let me see if I can do the whole thing.
Hex only damages them when you hit them with a weapon.
Really?
It's like Hunter's Mark.
It says you. Oh, I see.
I mean, you're feeling pretty confident in your friends as you were starting to put your armor on. I mean, if you were using your time to do that, I guess you still be doing that. It looks like this thing's pretty withered. You know, so it's whatever you want to do.
How much is this thing weigh?
Okay, so you just keep suiting up, like with a curt nod to your comrades, knowing that they got this, and it shouldn't. There's no way to be too long. As far as the weight of it, I thought I heard that in the background. I mean, that'd be a thinker. It is a large creature, but it's like jelly, you know. It's like an ooze. So probably not as much as you think, but then again, way more than you think. I don't know. That's really hard.
They're like 10, 15 pounds maybe.
I mean,
Well, reason I'm asking is because I have a spell called Catapult where I can just yeet the shit out of this thing. So if it's under 15 pounds, I got it. If not, then I'll just save that spell.
I'm gonna have to say for the sake of that, it'd be more because this is like a large creature, but
Alright, that'll work. Alright, good.
It's a big old bowl of jelly. But anywho, speaking of the bowl of jelly, it'll take a slopping step forward and reach towards you with a little pseudopod. And you're like, oh my gosh, this is literally what just happened to Mini-Me. Why?
Yeah.
Why, Mistra? Why? As this one reaches towards you for only a 15 to hit. AC 18. Man, boy.
No, sir.
And I think that's
You're grabbing me at the moment, right?
they're just trying to hit you with this kind of pseudopod reaching towards you, and you're able to kind of sidestep out of the way of it.
Yeah. You see me smile towards you. That's about it. On it's having fun.
Now I'm scared. All right, time. What's up?
Okay, time. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll keep going with the finger guns.
Nice.
Okay, time for such a, I would imagine, probably like calm, comforting to be around person. Such a straight killer. Straight killer. As that one definitely just, it kind of just dissolves down into like a little pile of waste. Not much there. As always fun to kick a session off with a combat, eh? But you find yourselves to be pretty safe now.
Let's search the area for treasure, doors, and maybe something that would turn off this trap.
It doesn't look like there's really anything of note. Yep, this room in particular is like incredibly nondescript, and this little side room really only served the purpose of like a little hidey hole for them to break out at any would-be intruders. So you guys, of course, take a quick, keen look for anything of interest, and are a little disappointed as just not much is going on. But there's a stairway.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and listen at this door.
All right, let me double check if I remember from last time. But I think all these doors we had to break them down. Isn't that right? But I think you could if you want. Yeah, you want to roll in athletics to try to bust the door down or anything.
I was just listening.
Oh, you're just listening. I'm sorry. No, nothing.
Wait, I'm gonna wait until Moraine gets her armor on and
Okay. And nothing. You don't really
Moraine do it
hear
because
anything.
the strength.
And then Moraine, it took 10 minutes, and I mean, we'll just say it took another like 8 or 9 minutes, pretty much 10 minutes, as you put on the rest of your armor, and then
All right. So where's the door? Right here?
Yep.
Okay. I will try and crowbar it open. Because Flowbot said he didn't hear anything, right?
You don't hear anything at all, so you you kind of take his place there and start to jam that crowbar in and give it a heave.
Yep. So you want athletics?
That would do it.
Oh,
Yep.
I forgot to roll a second time.
Oh, could always get a crit for break. You just break the door down into pieces, but in this case, you definitely are able to open the door for sure. And then give me 1 second as I reveal a little bit more. Okay, so you can kind of enter into this room, and you see the path to the west is broken by a sizable gap, and you can kind of see the glint of metal at the bottom of this opening. You see the floor beyond is kind of winking at you with a silvery sheen, and in the distance you do see another little hole there, kind of gaping. And there's like a little patch of floor on the other side of that adjoins with the western wall. I'm not sure how much of that's showing, but you do see a door over there as well to keep on pushing forward if you can only make it across.
Anybody got any ideas? I'm not very dexterous.
Um,
I mean, maybe we could like tie a rope to the door we just came through, and then progressively, whoever goes first can take the rope with them and then tie it off at the other door.
yeah, I can try that. I got my boots of speed, and I can do cutting action dash, so I could move across pretty quickly.
Cool.
So
So
I'll
I've got
take the
50
rope.
feet, you've got 50 feet, right?
We'll tie
I
the
guess we
ropes
gotta-
together. And then this thing looks like it's 5 feet, so I should be able to jump across it. I will jump across it and run over and jump across the other one.
Okay, so you take a leap, looking down, thinking, 5 feet? Ha! This must have been built for incredibly small people, not just small people. As, yeah, of course it's easy to jump across, but the silvery sheen of substance does kind of reveal its purpose as your feet hit the ground. It's like the old classic Pokemon gym, where you just keep on sliding, where you just don't stop. And you keep on sliding, keep on sliding, keep on sliding until you cannot help it. You're like, ah! And you will fall into the hole.
Can I try to time it to jump once I get here?
Unfortunately, it is completely frictionless. Like, as soon as you hit, you just start slipping. You're trying to gain any sort of purchase just to stop. You're starting to think, like, jumping is like 2 steps ahead. You're like, like everything's just sliding out from underneath you. Like, there's nothing you could do except for hopefully just resist, as you go careening in. Let me pull it up. You will take 10 piercing damage as you kind of fall into and get kind of pricked with these rusty razor-like blades. And when you do, being a bot, I don't even know if this will apply to you necessarily, but go ahead and make a Constitution save if you don't mind.
Poison? Advantage against poison.
Not poison, no. It's 10 damage if in case I did blip out there.
I took it.
Okay.
22.
So you just feel that little ouch, and that's about it. And I guess you can put yourself there for now.
I climb out and secure the rope so that the people don't do what I did.
Okay, so there another little trick here. They thought about this one in some ways. As you take a step onto the other side, you keep on sliding, but of course you see a wall right there. You stick your hands out to stop you. That'll be fine, right? And you go right through the wall. You're thinking, what the? As you end up swoom, a little bit further back than you thought you'd be, and you're just thinking, what am I going to do with this?
Right. Am I stable at that point? Or am I still slipping?
Let me make 100%. I just want to make sure it's right. Okay, never mind. That was a misconception on my part. So no, you're good. As soon as you pull yourself out, you're good.
Okay, I will find something to tie the rope to. If I can't find anything, I'll just like my arrows to make something and hold it, and people can climb across without slipping and sliding and getting in the pits.
Okay. Alrighty. So you kind of took one for the team there in a sense, and it gave you a little scratch, but you feel like you were able to resist the worst of it. You tie it on there, and what are you going to do next?
For people to come across.
Well, if he's got it nice and anchored, I will twang it and check the tautness of the rope.
And it looks like with some ingenuity, you guys would be able to kind of hop over using the rope to kind of keep yourselves from sliding drastically. And, through a little bit of time, not much really. I just had like 5 minutes really. That's probably all it'd take for all of you to kind of get across there safely. And
All right, cool.
They're getting across. They would listen at this door.
So if you would have tried to fasten the rope without someone taking the fall, I think the false wall is what would have foiled you there. I almost kind of read that a little wrong, but in any case, you took the dive. That was very brave of you. And yeah, I mean, nothing, no harm, no foul, too much. As you can open up the door there with another. If you want to roll out that athletics, of course, Moraine.
I was just listening.
Nothing here on the other side. It appears to be a hallway.
All right. Did you want me to? Okay.
Moraine, you'll have to bust it down, though, of course.
I'll have to what?
You'll have to bust it down.
Okay.
If anything, it's just like a time sink for the random encounters or something, But of course, every door must be broken down. And yeah, of course you do. No problem. Flowbot, you kind of take back the lead as you make your way through to this hallway, and you see a fork in the road. There is yet another door to be broken down. Isn't this fun? And there is also, down towards the south, another door ready to be smashed open. But you guys can really pick whichever way you want to go.
Left or right? North or south?
The right door is closer. So north? What do you think? Has anyone not played this before?
Yeah.
Okay, well, the person that hasn't will tell us where to go then.
Okay.
If you want, otherwise we'll just keep doing what we're doing.
Yeah, because we seem to be on a roll right now.
Yeah, Right. Well, time rolled south, so let's head south then.
Okay.
Listen at this door.
I think time or digital Matt, really, I should say. I don't think you've played it though, have you? That's something you had posted, right?
I have.
Oh, okay, just not with time, or time is what you meant.
Not with time.
Oh, okay. So I guess honestly the only one that hasn't then would be on it. But it's cool. This will be fun too. This is always a cool part.
Listen at this door.
You hear some noises, kind of. It's hard to fully make it out, but you're thinking probably some living creatures on the other side of that door.
You want to do the honors?
Sure.
Okay, you heave the door open as you guys see quite a spectacle. It is indeed an inverted ziggurat, which ziggurat, you could think of as like a pyramid, of course, in ways. And in this way, it is an inverted pyramid, where instead of climbing up steps, you would be climbing down deeper. And I know that might be a little hard to process in some ways. They do have some really cool art of it in the book. If you ever get a chance to take a peek through the Yawning Portal book, there is like a pretty cool way that they depict it visually. I just don't have the artwork on hand personally right now, but in any case, it is quite a room to see, as you could call it an aquarium or perhaps a prison. Hard to say for these poor animals. But you look down into this enormous chamber defined by the terrace steps I had just mentioned that kind of ring the entire area and descend towards a central enclosure. A few feet south of the door, you actually see water kind of lapping at the edge of the stone floor there. Looking to the side, you can see that the ring of the terrace that lies beyond is a 10-foot deep ring. I guess I said that right. 10-foot deep ring of water held in by a nearly transparent wall. Another of these watery steps in the terrace is somewhat lower than the first, and there's a level in between them that is quite dry, actually. But the area is still enclosed by a glassy wall like the others. So as you guys are kind of checking it out on the map here, it describes that so. And so you can see there is like a rim you could walk around just on the path that you guys are on, but like a step down below, essentially, or like if you just stepped off into the water, you'd be stepping into like an aquarium. And then a glass wall kind of holds that water in, but on the other side down a little bit, I'd have to look at the exact number, I think it's 10 foot tall, so 10 foot down from that glass is like a little desert terrarium. Of course, looks like that one's full of these giant scorpions. Another 10 foot below the glass wall that kind of encloses them is some water. And then in that you see some seals swimming about. And at the very, very bottom, of course, in their own little encasement of glass, you see what perhaps you might not recognize them, or maybe you've encountered them in your journeys, but they are called manticores. They're kind of some weird amalgamation of different animals, like a hybrid form. Definitely lion, some bat wings, spiky tail, perhaps a inkling of porcupine DNA for some reason. Man, these things are weird. But anywho, these ones, it seems like their wings are probably clipped. Yeah, there's the art. It looks awesome, doesn't it? And they, you'd be like, oh, those guys are gonna fly up and get us, but they do seem to be pretty content or unable to fly up towards you guys. And as you kind of take a step in, whoever is brave enough to do so, you notice these creatures see you. Of course, they can't get out of their enclosures or anything necessarily, but as you take a step in, Flowbot, you taking a step in?
Oh, I'm not.
Moraine, taking a step in?
I had a question before we go in. If we hug the wall, will we stay out of the reach of these creatures?
You will, but they will kind of start to trail around you guys a little bit, as you can see that they're perhaps expectant in a way, but as you guys start to filter around, they all kind of start to come towards where they think something may come from, in a sense, animal-like behavior.
We could gather them. If we could get them all in one place, maybe time could give them another fireball.
Mm-hmm.
That would work with the things that weren't in water.
Oh, it takes care of most of them. Then we can just deal with the things with water with ranged, because we're not going
anywhere.
And at the
I
bottom,
gotta leave for 2 minutes to get my deal with my dog. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You know what you guys decide.
Here in the bottom too, you do see a door, of course, set in the south end of that bottom level, and there does seem to be like a weird little notch in the wall. Oh man, that could be something. Kind of in the north side up here, perhaps some kind of little compartment or something in the wall, but of course, it seems to be pretty guarded by all these creatures.
Right. Can any of us speak with animals?
Something called Eye for Detail, where I can make an investigation check to uncover and decipher clues.
We might be able to do that, like, once we're down here where the manticore things are.
Okay.
Because that's where he said the thing in the wall was.
Oh, okay.
Down in the bottom there.
Awesome.
Rain, did you say you had shatter?
Yeah.
How about trying to shatter these walls? They look like they're glass from the picture.
Yeah.
That could work. That's what I was going to suggest, but I didn't want to metagame because I've been in here before with different characters. I didn't want to be like, I have an idea.
Would you have to do it one by one, or can you just do it all in one go?
I think I would have to target one piece of glass at a time, or like one area, because it's a 10-foot radius.
Okay. Well, let's go for it, because there's nothing else around the rim where we're at, correct?
So I would probably put it like right there.
Yeah.
Say get the manticores. Do that one, because these ones we can just deal with ranged attacks.
Okay, but I was thinking, like, if we break this glass, then that's going to float everything down into here and maybe push it down into the next level.
You're right.
Because if anything comes up, I mean, we're stuck to just this ledge all the way around.
We could get rid of this one first and then shoot the fish in the barrel.
Yep, I see that now from the picture.
So as soon as okay, Flowbot's back. So break
I
the
see
glass
I see
and
merits
stuff?
in both ways.
Yeah. I mean, I'll target whichever one you want me to hit first. Because I can get them both from where I am, but only one at a time.
I don't think it's worth 2 spell slots. I think it's only worth 1. Do we have another way of dealing with the other creatures?
I don't have speak with animal or anything like that, so it's not like we could bargain with them.
Oh,
On it or
see,
time, have any ideas?
I was going with the smashing of the glass. Let them filter down. We can shoot them from up top. I just want to get some space from us and them. Like even if it's just one level, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's just my idea.
All right. Are we ready for combat?
get this party started.
Cool.
All right. Are you there, Tally?
We lose Tally?
Tally.
No,
Might
I'm
have
sorry. I was
disappeared.
listening. I just couldn't unmute. My hands were full right then. My bad. I could hear everything you were saying though. I jumped up real fast. But I'm ready when you guys are. I want to see how it'll unfold, of course.
So you want me to throw my spell first and then initiative, or
That
I
probably
guess
would.
that would make more
Yeah,
sense.
that's what would kick it off for sure. So you could. Exactly what are you going to target?
I'm gonna target the glass right here next to this crustacean thing.
With the good old fashioned shatter.
Yep.
Okay. So, we'll save us some time too. Of course, we know what's going to happen. So, if whoever wants to start rolling into initiative, that'd be a good idea.
So that would be 7 thunder damage. Ignore the dueling.
Okay. All right. And so, the way that this would happen is the glass would most certainly break. The water rushes from this aquarium down into the sandy, kind of desert like area below. Of course, these scorpions are less than pleased with that. These guys will kind of be swept down for a moment. But it looks like they're all still kind of stuck in this second pane of glass that's encircling the dry aquarium as well. So of course these creatures all hear that noise and start to like recoil, move away. They're like, oh crap, just scared. But above them, I mean, the water's kind of hit the sides of this glass below. They're all down there. And then of course all hell's going to break loose in a couple different ways. As I'll throw my dudes in initiative too. Give me 1 sec.
Yep. I rolled a 1.
But I suggest we focus fire on the manticores first.
Okay.
Those are the winged ones
Um,
out the back, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they did they say they can fly?
Their
no,
wings were
the wings
clipped.
are clipped.
Wings are clipped. Okay.
Still got their tails.
Yeah.
All right. The only ranged things I have are Shatter and Firebolt. And I've got some javelins. Other than that, I'm a melee creature.
Well, Time has a few more fireballs.
Arrows.
Some brew,
Crossbow?
some missiles. some firebolts.
I have a crossbow. I can drop that. And could she use it?
Crossbows are dex weapons, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
So I
Yes.
wouldn't be doing much damage. But I've got. Let me see how many javelins I've got. I've got 3 javelins. So that's like a turn and a half.
Oh, I have. Oh no, never mind. I'd have to do it at a long rest. I could infuse one of them so that way it can return to you after you throw it. But that's at a long rest.
Hmm. I do have, because I'm an Eldritch Knight, I have weapon bond, but she's really only bonded to her warhammer. She never thought about doing a javelin, but I think the bonding process would take too long.
Alrighty.
Basically, what you can do is you can throw it and then summon it back to you as a bonus action.
So I know we've been casting a lot of spells. Everybody's been keeping good track of the slots used and everything.
Oh no, it's infinity. No. It's infinity. Tally, you didn't know that?
No, come on, guys.
Jake.
Just making sure.
What are
'cause
spell slots? What are those?
There has been no long rest, and yeah, I definitely can't be keeping up with everybody's slots, of course. So just keep in mind, y'all guys have been using those. And Moraine, looks like you just busted another one for this. So just keep keeping track of them and stuff, and of course, honesty is key.
My firebolt is a cantrip.
True.
Yeah, my firebolt's a cantrip, yeah.
Well, firebolt is, but shield and shatter aren't.
Right.
But no, they're super effective. I'm just making sure we're keeping up, is because sometimes you got to grind on resources is the way that you can kind of make things tougher over time. Anywho, but yeah, these guys recognize you as intruders at the bottom as you crack off that spell, and in return they look up and they start hurling spikes like crazy. I guess there's 3 of y'all and 3 of them up in front, so that'd probably make the most sense. As let me see my. Oh yeah, pretty long range. Alright, so 3 spikes per person. Looks like they come shooting up. So 3 towards Flowbot, with the highest only being 15. So you're able to... yeah, there's just like a harmless ray of spikes kind of shatter against your shiny carapace there, harmlessly exploding and falling to the side. And then 3 more towards Moraine there. They sail up from below. A little better on those. Looks like a 22 and a dirty 20.
Yeah, the 2 of them will hit. I should have said I would shield if they hit, but I didn't, so.
Okay, and that'll be 15, just 15 piercing there between the 2. And then, of course, on it, you're not to be left out, as you're out there too, and they see you as a threat now that you guys have, come in here and made a big old ruckus. I think a 17 won't, but a 19 will. So it looks like one of them happens to get in between one of your plates of, brass or whatever, gold that kind of connect. Just hits right in there. You see a little bzz, bzz, kind of fizzle out. You're like, ooh, that's going to take a mending later. But for now, it will be 9 piercing. 9. Sea lions.
Do I just type the number in?
Yeah, you can just pull up your little bubble and then subtract. Yeah, perfect. Got it. You're catching on. You're catching on, my buddy.
Yes,
These guys,
yes,
they just swim back a little further, like, they're not in any danger, so they're just kind of scared, I guess. And then time.
All right. Let's see what happens here. Wait. Let's do. Where is it here? Where is it here? Where is it here? My sheet is so slow. Here we go. We're gonna upcast it.
Okay, so I think we do need to bust out like
All
the,
right.
the 10-foot radius though.
Oh, it's 20-foot radius. Oh, but the 10-foot square thingamajiggy.
Yeah, I know that's a kicker.
So, okay, that's okay.
But
So it's going to be half of that. Alrighty. I'm going to concentrate down on those guys.
okay, you
For
can
this
get
time?
Scorpion and the 3 mana cores. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, speaking of El Manticores, looks like dexterity save. Ooh, one got close, but of course the crit will pass, but the other 2 fail, and then I'm willing to bet whatever modifier is probably not going to be a 4 for a Scorpion, so I'll just say he fails too. But alright, we're looking at 24.
Okay, and that'll be her turn.
Just adding them all up, and then I did forget a sea line there, so let me roll that. I couldn't see him, he blended in. But will he save from the fight? Oh, well, no. Ever heard a sea lion scream? Me neither. Should I do my attempt? No, just kidding.
There, go for it. Yeah. Look
God, I
up.
love this game.
Yeah.
Thanks, you guys.
Oh, please tell me you're streaming.
This is my acting dreams are finally coming true. Oh my god. Anyways, I'm sorry. Let me get back. Focus, Noel. Focus. God, that's funny. Good times. All right. So of course you're gonna bust down that other pane of glass too. Boom! It can't dodge fire. What? It shatters, and more water goes on rushing down. Time. I'm sorry. I didn't mess that up at all last time hardly, but time. That's the end.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. And then after that happens, sploosh. Everything goes rushing. I mean, honestly, that would have been the other 2 panes of glass. So, gosh, this is gonna be a messy, but. Everything kind of just falls down a little bit more. Of course, these amphibious creatures, they don't seem like they're having as much of an issue in the depths. That's now built up to be a good, 20 feet all the way up to the rim of here now. So this would be like your new top level of the water, and everything else is just completely submerged at this point. Scorpions treading water.
Right.
That's kind of funny. Alrighty. Don't want to forget about these guys.
Before I attack, is anything drowning? I want to attack anything that's drowning.
It wouldn't really happen instantly. They'd be able to hold their breath for just like you guys could, for a certain amount of time.
All right. So then, can I see which Manticore is most damaged?
You know which. Oh shoot. Not necessarily. I think it'd be everything's happening too fast. They're all pretty close though. I'd say that only one's slightly more hurt than the others.
Right. Then I'll just bonus action steady aim and take a shot at this one back here.
Okay, and your piercing weapon is able to shoot right through the waves, quite nicely.
17.
Oh, it's not a crossbow, is
7.
it though? So you
Short.
Yeah, because this would be hitting into the underwater rules in a sense, because you're.
But wait, does all of that happen in 6 seconds though? All of that water crashed down there in 6 seconds.
Okay, I'll give it to you then. That's a good point. So go ahead. You can take this one.
So does a 17 hit?
It does.
All right, that would be 34 on this guy. He's still up.
He is. Yep.
All right, then I will take a second shot at him. 21 for another 22.
And now he's barely alive down there deep in the depths. You see a lot of blood start to mix in with like this rushing, like a as it's all kind of cascading down in. You're hard to tell in the madness, but you're like, oh, that was a good shot.
Right, I will move over here. And it's my turn.
Okay.
Oh no, I won't move because I use steady aim, so I will stay right there.
I wish I knew more about the nature of aquatic animals, but I'll have to just go with my limited knowledge here. But I could assume that they probably would not be very friendly of some crazy random scorpion in their zone. So let me double check what I'm doing. Yeah, that's my bet. Is some of the not everyone looks like they're trying to eat each other. Of course, that's not like a create total madness, but of course some beings are just not going to get along. You know, like this scorpion goes down and it's like in madness, flailing, trying to pinch and anything it can, stab, and the crayfishes are in chaos too. I mean, they see some unrecognizable creature and I should say far less, as they will try to attack. It's like. Bear with me, as it's just a bit. Oop! I didn't even roll that out in the open, but one of them totally critted. Looks like it. These two will crit on this one. My bad. This will be a little bit of behind the scenes things, but it's mostly in your benefit, eh? Okay, that wasn't nearly as painful as it could have been. But you see a flurry of activity. Alright, and you're like, yeah, again, it's madness down there. You're not sure of exactly what's going on, but it definitely looks like these crayfish are turning on these scorpions and taking a few chunks out of this one up here. This one right here took a hit. If it'll ping, roll 20's acting up on me. There you go. And then this one down here got all kinds of ganged up on by the crayfish. You do not belong here. And on it, you're watching this, like, honestly, your part of you is just like, wow, this is kind of curious. And yet you're like, oh crap, I should probably do something.
I am going to do acid splash on the two in front of me. Do I want to do acid splash or do I want hold on? No, I'm sorry. I'll just go ahead and do I'll do firebolt. I'm just casting firebolt on Lobster Man in the middle, front row.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that. All right. Roll. Does a 13 hit?
13 will not hit. It kind of just lights up against kind of the hard shell of this giant crayfish creature and doesn't really do anything.
That was a cantrip. Can I do that again as a cantrip since it's a cantrip, or is that for my bonus action, or is that a no?
If you had a cantrip that was a bonus action to cast it, you could, but the one you just cast was a full action.
Okay. Bonus action. I am going to do nothing, and that's my turn.
Okay, no movement or anything. You're. I know it looks.
You know what? I'll go ahead and use a first level spell slot, and I'll bring back On It Junior.
Okay, that's bonus action.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool.
And that would end my turn.
I think you could probably place them in different ways, but just to give a bit more of a description too, lots of shattered glass around you, of course, but you could just lower yourself down the 10 feet carefully, of course, unless you want to just jump on, you could. But anywho, that's what it would take to move on down if that's what you want, and everything's dry at this point up until where like all hell's breaking loose. That's where it seems like water's rushing in, soon to be full, in fact. But on it ends its turn. We'll go to the scorpions who start to be like, oh, hell no, we don't belong here. Just the same way as those things think. The first one, so let's be. Well, I don't think scorpions can climb. But then again, I have seen a scorpion on a roof in real life before. But no, in D&D they cannot climb. But it would still be able to move. Actually, up to here. As it starts to scuttle on out of there. But of course these crayfish are like, no! You should have never came here. And they're going to hit it with a quick battering. Looks like this one will just start to get ready to swim to the surface. I know it's not the most thrilling of gameplay, but at least some of the problem is solving itself for you guys. And I think we're gonna get one more in real quick.
This is actually the first time I've seen it in this way.
Hey, I'm by the book to a fault. But Moraine, finally, you feel like you're like, what the hell is going on? But it's your turn to throw your hand in the mix of it.
All right. Can I get a clear shot at this manticore?
You see that it's like about to be submerged, but right before it is, you could pop a quick shot off. Although with the crossbow, it wouldn't matter anyways. But go ahead.
Well, I am. Let me see. Where is it? I have war magic, so it says when you use your action to cast a cantrip, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action. So I was gonna firebolt and then pitch a javelin at him. Would that be acceptable?
And it doesn't specify like what type. Make one weapon attack is about. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah.
All right. Firebolt. Oh, I didn't mean to do the advantage thing.
No worries.
So does an 18 hit?
It does.
So just 9 fire damage. Forget the dueling. And then javelin. Does a 17 hit?
On fire!
Alright, so that would be 12 damage, no dueling style. Okay. And that'll be her turn.
So that manticore in particular is about bloodied. And the other one.
Oh, and she'll pick up the crossbow. She'll pick up the crossbow on it dropped for her.
Alright. So, let's see what happens here. As the water finishes rushing in there and everything's kind of full, you see this little manticore's head pop up on the surface as it tries to doggy paddle its way. Like, what? Let me see. I guess I already know what's going to happen. So if I just want to help myself a little, it'll come up and it like looks up. You see its eyes narrow at Moraine, and these things actually aren't totally unintelligent. Let me see. I think they can speak common too. Hold on. Let me see. Nah, no, it doesn't say they can speak common, but they're not stupid though. This one looks at you, and it's like, you definitely get. It's like you started this, and of course it really is.
Caesar from Planet of the Apes.
It's just gonna try to spike you, and I think all three will miss. Maybe that last one is 17. No, it's an 18 on the last one. 18.
Miss.
Okay. Yeah, so you see these spikes kind of come up at you, but you're able to kind of smack one away that gets close, and then the other two just kind of stick into the ground at your feet. And then it will try to get to solid ground, so it kind of wades over, and then it would pull itself up. Actually, I'm pretty free to do that. Okay. These other ones, I think, are just going to stay on the surface as they're kind of surrounded, and I mean, they were originally in a fight with you guys, so I'll just continue it like I did before. They're not being attacked by any animals or anything yet, so we got some spikes coming towards Flowbot, looking at a dirty 20 at highest. Which I think
That'll hit.
So just one gets through for. I think I rolled some damage wrong earlier. That was my fault. I didn't hit anyway, so it's okay. Never mind. But anywho, you'll take 5 damage there just from that one.
All right. Ouch.
I know, 5. You gotta pick that one out of your.
Okay. Heads up.
All right, and then on it, no bot left behind. Another dirty 20 and an 18. So I think both of those.
Yes.
And then we're looking at. Let me make sure that's right. Yep. 12 piercing for on it there. Some manticore spikes. All right. I would say. Just. Alrighty. The sea lion looks at the manticore and will make a few attacks. Which 2 of them will hit? And it does a hefty amount of damage to that manticore. This other sea lion, he looks at that scorpion and he's like, we've already established you don't belong here. And he will hit with 2. Which nearly kills that scorpion. And so that one kind of. Just rolling a bunch of attacks at once to make it easier. Madness. Large scale warfare. I'm almost done though. This is why you never play a shepherd druid. Damn, all 3 of those hit. I don't think that manticore is gonna be alive. And indeed, it's not. Okay. Things are happening. Time. What's up?
Clear the board a little bit more. See what we can do here. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out what's going to be most efficient. I kind of like this down here. Let's see how that goes with a fireball there. Oh, my sheet. For some reason, my sheet's so slow. Okay. Fireball is right there. And we're going to upcast it. There you go.
Yes.
Okay. Mark off my slot.
Okay, my bad. Just double checking all that. But okay, let me mark them all for health now, because that'll take just a quick second. Scorpion is nearly dead. Manticore is looking okay, but I mean really hurt. Oh shoot! All this damage will be halved though because it is in water now. So let me actually do that real quick. Crap.
Yeah, so half damage would be 18.
Okay. Still very effective. Only one saved, so he'll take what, 9, but still good. As he was already a little hurt. Oops. Ooh, even with help, that scorpion is dead. Crayfish is looking okay. Not quite bloodied on the crayfishes. And one last little sea lion to mark. And we're good to go. Alright, awesome. Another awesome fireball. And we'll go to Flowbot if there's nothing else from time.
No, that's it. That's it.
Okay, awesome. Go ahead, Flowbot.
Said this manticore had crawled out onto dry land.
He did indeed crawl out onto dry land.
I will shoot at him. My
like,
bonus
"Fuck."
action, steady aim. 24 for. That will be. I can't add 32 points of damage on him.
Okay, he's on death's door pretty much.
Right. 18 for another 20.
And you throw him right through that door.
And that's my turn.
Alright, the bedraggled, clipped-winged, sopping wet manticore finally lays down for the eternal sleep. As, damn, I'm getting put to work with these NPCs, but it's all good. It is working itself out nicely. And I'm getting real good at rolling these dice. But go back to these crayfish. I think this stat block in particular might just be from Tales of the Yawning Portal itself. I don't know if this one's in Monster Manual or not, but giant crayfish, that's pretty cool. Anywho. Looks like only one will get through on this scorpion. And one got through into this scorpion. Nearly killed him too, actually, but not quite. And then, oh wait, this dude definitely will kill him though. Oh no, he doesn't quite hit though, actually. So this one will come in and try to get a try. And he'll hit both times, which will... let me see. First one kills that scorpion, so of course he'll sail forward. Excuse me, my friends. Yeah, that's where I couldn't find a good token for those guys, because it's just so I just found that. I thought it was funny. Alright, a little extra damage to this guy who's trying to escape. And these aquatic animals do not like intruders. Ooh, especially not in that. Looking at a 17 mo, and I'm finally done. You're like, we've never had this much help in a fight before. This is kind of nice. But on it, what you going to do?
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action first with On It Junior. He's going to move 15 feet over here. And I made him a force ballista on this one, so he's going to make a ranged spell attack originating from the cannon. Alright, so I'm gonna roll for, let's see, and this is gonna be does a 26 hit?
Very well, it does.
Alright, and I will hit with 2d8. And this will push you back 5 feet. Let me see. 2d8. 14 damage. And then my action for On It, I am going to cast... I just had it. I am going to cast Scorching Ray. So, Scorching Ray, I have to make a d20 roll for 3 of these fireballs, I believe. Let's see.
Yep.
Yes. Okay, so here's the first one. Hold on. 1d20. I'll just go ahead and roll all the d20s first.
Oh yeah, that'd be the easiest way.
Alright. 28, a 20,
Nice.
and a 24. So they're all going to hit. So I will roll 66.
And then just real quick, and exactly who you're targeting. You can target one separate.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm gonna do them all to one person, and that's the lobster person, and right in the middle.
Okay.
The one that I targeted earlier and missed.
Alrighty.
I should have specified that. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
All right,
That's all
and
good.
that is a 0, so 5d6,
Nice.
and that is 20. Hold on, and then I get to roll my 1d8
Okay.
to add on the damage. Come on, don't fail me. And it's a 28 total damage. Awesome.
You're like, yes,
And
redemption.
that is it for me.
Okay. And as your fire kind of like blasts into steam at this water, you kind of hear the shriek of this creature. It starts to smell pretty good in the area, and you're getting a good old boil
buddy.
going. But you do notice that some of your fire damage dissipates in the water a little bit before really hitting the creature. So it does take half of the total, which will be 14. Alrighty, which is still a pretty good amount to start for that guy. And of course, it looks awesome. You know your character better than I do, of course. But like you maybe your arms come in and like out of the little holes, it's like, or like maybe even your head like opens up a little taller and like a little thing shoots out of the middle or something. I don't know.
It's kind of, my mouth opens up a little bit, kind of like the Canadians from South Park, and that's where it shoots out from.
You are to blame.
Yes, sir.
Blame on it. Blame on it.
Flame on it, buddy.
And speaking of on it, man, I can't let you get away with that, dude. You know I can't let you get away with that, right?
Whatever you do towards me, I'm adding my reaction shield. That will cost a first level. No, it's not
we'll
first level spell.
Save it.
Huh?
Save it.
Okay.
I got a different target in mind. Little on it, Junior.
Oh, come on.
Okay, so I actually do get to. I get to make 3 attacks. Looks like. So we're looking at just 1 hit, and believe it or not, it's the stinger. So little on it, Junior.
Yeah, that lands.
You'll take 12 piercing damage, little on it, Junior, and you need to make a con save against poison damage. I don't know how this
I don't think he gets poisoned. Let me double check that for a second.
Yeah, he might be immune to poison damage or resistant or something. Let me know.
Yeah, I'll get back to you on that one. Let me take away the AC first. You said it was 12?
Yep,
So
you got 12 from the piercing there.
So 23. All right, let me look that up and I will get back to you.
Okay, and then I rolled it out. We can come back to that. If you do take it, you'll make a Constitution save, and if you pass, you'll take half of 20, so 10.
Okay.
And if you fail, you'll take the 21. But anyway, moving on. Which I realized I probably could have done a little more earlier. That's my fault. Should have been a little more vicious with these.
It's immune to poison damage. Poison and psychic.
I think I'm gonna roll for some attacks I should have made last turn. Oh, so you're immune or resistant? My bad.
Immune.
Okay, so you won't actually take any of the poison, so just the 12 piercing. But I had forgotten some scorpion attacks earlier. They're just going against crayfish, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it now because I totally forgot earlier. Wow, that'd be a high number. There's actually some pretty good rolls in general, though.
Shit.
So 1 claw, 1 stinger.
You got a net in there somewhere.
Dang. So 3 claws and 2 stingers, and one of the stingers critted. Let me roll that.
Who was this for?
This is just in NPC stuff.
Oh, okay.
The scorpions clappeth back. I had just forgotten earlier, so I was making sure to hit that now. Ooh, they may be able to save on that. Oh my gosh, they can't. Alrighty, I don't have to roll it out anymore. I just know that this one is dead. Okay, my bad, but I'm all caught up. And Moraine, the number's continuously thin. What is happening?
I'm going to say, ooh, there's one that's reachable. I'm going to move 10, 20, or 10, 20, 25, and take 2 swings at this guy with my Warhammer.
Okay, you don't like seeing little Onnit Jr. getting hurt.
Nope. That, and I want steamed crayfish for dinner.
And you feel like you may get it with the...
Does a 17 hit?
Okay, roll some damage. Alright, that first one will actually kill it.
Okay,
I don't know if there's anything you could do with the second attack or not.
I could throw a javelin at, like, this one.
Okay, yeah, if you just re-roll for a javelin attack then.
Yep.
And you start to skewer this.
And that will be end of turn.
Okay. Man, you guys are so much faster than I am. Only one sad little manticore left, and I guess he kind of bobs there like lamely in the surface. I mean, I guess Time, you're really the only one I haven't really shot some spikes at, so just for fun's sake, I'll throw some spikes at you. Looks like... Oh, shit.
Just for fun.
Sorry about that. I want to be fair, and technically you guys are all doing some nice damage to them, so of course it looks up and it's like, oh, that's where that huge blast of fire came from. I think I'll throw a spike that way. But anywho, looks like... I'm assuming two would hit.
Yes. Yes.
Nope, 1 second. There it is. Looking like only 12. 12 piercing to you there, Time. And
Righty.
some things are about to simplify. How much health does this have? Oh, a lot still, dang. Oh, that sucked. I know it doesn't seem like it, but things are moving much faster. All right, Time.
All right. So, Time's going to look at the manticore that just hit it. And the manticore hears a gong in its head. He's going to toll.
Well, howdy doody.
Oh, he makes it.
I do indeed. Yep, looks like I make it.
Yeah. All right, that's it.
All right, flow by.
All right, is this manticore underwater again?
Yeah, for
All right, I'll steady aim, and I think that'll make it a straight roll because the advantage and disadvantage will cancel. Is correct.
Mm-hmm.
So 21, no sneak attack, 20 points on him.
Okay, I think that will do it for him.
All right, and then boy, is this guy on dry land?
He is. He's the only one.
Right. Shoot him for 22 piercing,
Okay.
and that will end my turn. Step away for a few minutes to into my doggy.
Okay, and after this one, we could probably take a short break. But
All right.
probably want to keep on barreling through it so I can get as much done tonight. But that being said, let me keep on trucking. All right, on it. Back to you.
All right. Let's see. I am going to. There. And I am going to cast Acid Splash on my little lobster. No, actually on this guy right here. How does that work? Right, and he has to fail me a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage. So roll me a dex save.
I believe that's going to be a failure.
Yes, sir. So 2d6. Okay, I do that enough. So 2d6.
No,
Oh, and then my d8. Come on, buddy, don't fail me now. Okay, so 7 total acid damage on this guy.
okay, got it.
And then bonus action, little on it junior. Oh no. Oh hey, he does fit in the same square. But no, right there, he is going to do his cannon or his little blast. And how does that work again?
Hey, what's his range on his attack? I'm curious.
I believe it was 120. I'm trying to look that up right now. For ballista, 120 feet, yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then make a ranged spell attack. So here we go again with the d20. Oh, I have it right here. Saved. Oh. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Okay, so 2d8. That's 14 plus 1d8. So 20 total damage, and he gets pushed back. Wait, not him. This guy. Well, I guess he doesn't get pushed back because the manticore is right there, correct?
Yeah, he'll kind of bump into that scorpion there, but he'll definitely still take that
Okay.
20, which is very good.
And that's it for me.
Okay, 1, 2 lonely scorpions.
Freaking Onnit Junior is stronger than Onnit.
Just gotta get them spells landing. Or claws if you're me. Let's see what I can do with this scorpion. I think alrighty, so these guys recognize that they're definitely in trouble. So this thing tries to rush up towards the only conceivable exit, but of course is being blocked by you guys. So Scorpion rushes up there towards Moraine, and this thing looks, I mean, it's as huge as it is. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I'd have to climb right there. Dang. Hold on. 10, 20. Yeah, no, I would be stuck, actually. So, no, never mind, Moraine. But it will retreat away, of course, as it does. It just gets obliterated. Smash. I guess this thing's got nowhere to go. It's just going to keep on fighting. Which I think I'd be rolling with disadvantage too anyways, but none of those are going to hit. As Moraine.
Yay! So how far down is each one?
It's like a 10 feet, so, you know, for you to climb down, it would cost you 20 feet.
Okay, and if I jumped, would I take damage?
You'd take a d6.
Okay, these guys down here in the bottom are still in water?
Everything at this point is in water, yeah.
Okay, I guess I will climb down one. And I will firebolt and then throw my last javelin at this guy.
Okay, cool. Alright, firebolt hits efficiently. Followed up with
Nice.
a beautiful
That'll
javelin.
be end of turn because I've only got 5 feet of movement left.
Okay, and that last javelin
Actually, no,
actually
wait.
is just enough to take that crayfish out. We do not need
I do have mobile, so I will go down one more. So I have 35 feet total. Well, no, because it took 20 feet to get to there.
Yeah. Take you 20 more feet to
Okay.
get down.
Can I do 15 feet and fall the last 5?
Sure. It won't hurt you. It's fine.
Okay, end of turn.
Okay. Mm. So many giant stat blocks. Bigby would be proud. But I believe I will. Alright, so they will destroy the scorpion. Damn. Alrighty. So now the battle finally will kind of just be between you and I. You know, my little group of sea creatures and you guys. So let's see what happens. It seems like everything's evened up a lot at least. But these dudes can move. These two have already went. But 10, 20, 30. So these guys do like a swimming leap, which is pretty incredible. So this dude swims over here and just leaps out like a dolphin. Sploosh! Yeah, Moraine, you like look over you as it's like Free Willy jumping over the barrier. You're like, wow! As like little droplets like rain down for a moment, and then of course it hits with a heavy thud on the shelf above you. And these guys will do a similar thing and be right here next to Flowbot. No, he's still within your space. So, actually, you know what? I should probably be smart about that. Hold on.
These things are flopping on dry land now. Is that happening?
They are like jumping out, splooshing onto dry land. Indeed. It looks like this one will go on the other side. And okay. All right. So bear with me here, as this might get a little destructive for a quick second, but this is what we are left with. When Sea Lion looks down towards Moraine and will make some attacks, it does get, I'll be forthright, it's going to rock some pack tactics, so it comes with advantage on all its strikes. So the first one will be a 25, the next one will be a 22, and the last one will be a 23. So I believe all of those are going to hit.
Yep.
Jeez.
And
I
will,
wish you would have given me the option of saying shield first, because then I would be at 25.
I mean, you could still shield, that's fine.
Yeah, I will shield.
Yeah, you still always have the option, but I mean, there might be some, like you said earlier, it is nice to kind of say it before and stuff, but I'm like in a situation like this where it's like, fuck, I wish I would have shielded. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to tell you you can't shield or anything. But if I recount them real quick, that's a 25 on one, and then a 24 will miss now, and a 23 will miss, so just one will hit now, right?
Oh, there you go. That's better.
Okay. So 17 piercing damage to you there. And then yeah, the other one will try to do the same. They don't know any better. They don't really recognize like a shield or anything like that. They're just trying to wall up and smash towards you, so it will have the advantage, but of course it's got a pretty high thing to hit, but I think a 22 will miss, and then a 24 will also miss.
Correct.
Okay, cool. And then that will
So,
be
like, what you can say is like, just tell me if it hits or not, and I'll tell you if I shield or not. kind of thing, if you want to do that, or you can just assume that I'm going to shield if it hits me, kind of thing, if that makes it easier for you.
I think I'll just, if I can remember, I'll try to give it a second too before I declare it. Like I'll declare it and then I can like give you a second to say something before I just like jump right into the rolls. That'd be okay. But
I do declare.
I have made a declaration, and now it is time for you to declare.
I should probably unmute. Time is going to now that we got some on dry land. She's going to firebolt this one right here. Come on, there you go. That one right there. He's gonna firebolt. Is he gonna shield?
No.
Boom. For a whopping 3.
Okay, and that was on just the closer one to you, right?
Just on the closer one, yeah.
Okay, it'll definitely take that
Yeah,
that 3.
that's it. That's it.
All right, Flowbot, you got some targets on land. You see some splashing in the water still as well.
All right. Can I tell which of these two manatees attacking Moraine are more damaged?
After you see that one kind of recoil from the fire, it looks to be a little more hurt than the other, the one closer to you.
All right. I will steady aim on it. Or that, well, 23?
Okay.
Still up?
Oh yeah. Still up. It's about
Shot.
bloody now.
Or 20?
And this one's got a little bit more left in the tank, but definitely good shots as these blubbery sea lions take your blows.
All right. That's my turn.
Let's see what kind of movement I can do with these bad boys. And thankfully for me, they do seem to be pretty amphibious creatures as far as that goes. So, damn, I'm sorry, Moraine. I'm not trying to target you on purpose, but my movement is just so incredibly limited, and you're the only one within range.
Please, by all means, I am the meat shield. If it hits, I will shield.
Okay.
Emphasis on the shield, yeah.
Wait, I shielded before, so I'm still shielded.
Yeah, you're
Until my
shielded
turn.
until your turn. Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Alrighty,
I forgot
so
that.
2 crayfish look like they're coming in. They get 2 attacks each, so I'll just roll them all at once. Man, I'm rolling kind of high, though. But I don't think any of them actually will hit, because the highest still is just 23. So, close. But no dice. It's a good spell slot used. On it, it's becoming the Shield Master. In theory. In theory. Go ahead.
Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to. So, if I was to do that scorch ray again, would 3D would what was it 66 on one of these guys be overkill, or should I spread that around?
I wouldn't always tell you, I suppose, but you don't feel like it would be overkill.
Oh, I guess that's kind of that would be kind of giving it away, wouldn't it? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna move 10 feet. Oh, do I want to do the scorching? Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll do scorching ray
So
one more
because
time. So
technically this dude
Go
is
ahead.
within a square of you, so you would have disadvantage on a range.
oh,
ranged
I
attack.
didn't see him.
I know they
My
kind of blended
fault, I
on that
didn't
map.
see
That's
him.
I'll have to maybe rethink those guys in the future, but
Well, I'm zoomed out. Also, I'm like I got the map small. Okay. This guy right here. Okay, yeah. Then I'll be shooting. You know what? I'm just gonna firebolt this guy. Let's make that easy. I'll firebolt this guy. What is that? So one. Okay. So where is my? Here's my tool. Oh, does 21 hit?
oh yeah.
2,
2d10. 2d10 plus my 1d8. Wait, did that roll right? 1d8? Yeah, 12. Okay, so yeah, there we go. So that'd be... No, that's not right. What did it roll to? My 2d10 for 7, and I was supposed to roll 1d8. Why did it... There we go, and 6. So it would be 13 damage total on this guy. And then bonus action on it Junior. He is going to do his Force Ballista. 1d20.
These panels just start
Okay,
sliding
so
out
that-
as these scorching rays start firing all out over you, and then on it's like, me too. As he does
It was a firebolt. It was a firebolt that on it shot
Oh, true.
at this guy.
And
Yeah.
then as far as the 14 will not hit.
The 14 one. Okay, all right then. Then that will be it for me.
Okay, Moraine, you found yourself a little bit surrounded by these aquatic creatures.
All right. So I can't let him get to my friends. So can I reach this guy, or is he 10 feet up? I can't reach him.
It's awkward, but yeah, you can hit him.
All right. I will hit this guy once, and if he's still alive, I'll hit him again. So that'll be 20 because I have the dueling.
Okay, he couldn't take another one of those, that's for sure, but he's not quite dead.
Okay. I will hit him again then.
Big old blubbery creature.
Ooh, I think that'll miss.
Yeah, it kind of rebounds off of his thick blubbery hide on that one. Blubber.
Okay. End of turn.
Okay. And all right, I'm gonna mix it up a little bit as it seems not to me necessarily, but to these guys, that little on it seems like a easy target to just get a quick smash in, especially with all these attacks that they have and stuff, and with advantage. So they just look at this.
Smashing, huh?
Yeah, they're just trying to smash this guy. Smash. And so yeah, I think
The 18 and 19 hit.
and then another one will hit too. That 13 plus modifier will hit, and then actually, only one misses with modifier. I'm looking at 18 or over on all the others.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Well, let me see real quick. How much health does he have?
What was it? It was. Oh, shit, I forgot because it's not on here. He has 35 health minus the 12 from earlier.
Okay, so 23, and so
Yeah.
Here's 2 of them that I'll put towards you for sure, even if I just... yeah, so that's it. The first 2 go there, and then I'll re-roll the attack, so I'm not just using those rolls, because they're all pretty good. I mean, well, I don't know. Guess I could go either way. Some of them would definitely hit, or one of them at least would. Up to you. Should I re-roll it, Moraine, or you just want to take them?
I'm sorry, what?
Never mind. I'll just re-roll them. I shouldn't think out loud too much.
Sorry, I spaced out. What happened?
Nothing. I'm just moving the tax over. My bad.
I mean, if it saves
boy?
baby on it, then yeah, I'll take it.
It's okay. I can always use a first level cast to bring him back. It's not a big deal.
No. So the first one destroys on it with the first couple attacks, and then moves one of the other ones towards you, while the
Okay.
wait, hold on. I rolled that weirdly. That was my fault. My bad. I'm sorry. It was only one attack anyways, but it'd be a 23 to hit you.
Nope.
Well, I'm not
She still had-
shielded, so yeah, it would hit me.
Okay.
'Cause
You
I
haven't
have my
moved
turn.
yet, have you?
It's
What?
a new round now. Isn't that what it is?
But it's up until her move. So if she hasn't gone yet, she's still shielded.
No, I already did go.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Yep. Never mind. Yep, that hits.
It's Sorry, you're just looking out.
My bad.
You're just looking out for it. But 11 will come through there, some piercing. The sea lion tries to bite you. And then that was just the one sea lion. So then there's the other one who will take... I almost confused myself because of the advantage, but the other guy throws his 3 attacks at you. Looking at a 20-something and a 20-something.
If it shields, I will... Or if it hits, I will shield.
Okay. My bad, I did roll on that one again too fast. But a 25 will still hit you, and a 24 now will not. So you'll still take 1, but you did shield one of them with that.
Okay.
And so that'll only be another 11. So exactly what I rolled last time. 22 total there to Murray. And then... Alright, time.
Alright. Let's try it on the sea lion again. This time we will do some tolling of the dead.
Oh, looking good. I think I'm going to fail that one.
Alright.
For 14 because he has most certainly been damaged. And oh my gosh,
Yeah.
He's got very minimal HP left as the Dolorous Dong bells. He's on single digit HP.
That's it.
Okay, Flowbot, you see one like just very mournfully wounded sea lion. The other one looking about, pretty good scratches on it. And of course,
Okay.
you got some crayfish too.
We'll take a shot at him. Regular shot, no sneak attack. 31 for 11 piercing.
All right, and that will do that one. If you ever fancied yourself a sea lion hunter, you can add that to your belt.
Steady aim on this one with sneak attack. All right, a crit.
Nice. Save it for a good use.
24, 34, 43 points on him.
Hell yeah.
And
Nice.
that's my turn.
So it's most certainly underbloodied now. Still a little bit left in these guys. They're pretty big, girthy creatures. And you end. We'll go to the crayfish. So this one will kind of clamber up here, and I mean, why do that actually? Oh shit! I forgot I had 2 more sea lions over here. That's my fault. Damn it! What am I doing?
They are hard to see.
Yeah, forgive me for that. Damn, I know that's my bad. I gotta retcon a little. I'm sorry. Damn, that is kind of gnarly too. I'm sorry, Moraine, but I'm a.
Okay. If it hits, I will shield.
So you're already shielded, so you're.
Or no,
gonna
I'm already actually shielded.
Yeah, so I guess I don't feel as bad because you're gonna block most of these anyways. So you block that one, and you're good. But of course, the other guy is gonna try to. And that spell slot's going to good use, so you're able to block all those. And then guess he'll be able to come up there. All right. One last one we'll try. And he'll miss. 21 will miss, yeah. And then, but now we got one more over here for on it. Yeah, you're doing a great job though of deflecting. I know that's
Alright.
precious spell slots, but they are very good use right now. This try to go towards on it will miss, and it is on its turn.
On is gonna firebolt this. No, sorry, not that one. Firebolt this one right here. So where's my the 27 hit?
Oh yeah, this which one is it? And then also,
yeah, this one right here.
okay, and that dude is within 5 feet of you for a ranged, or not 5 feet. I know we're fudging with these squares, but he's within a square of you if we're thinking of it that way. So you would have disadvantage.
Okay, so 13.
13 does not
Okay.
hit.
Okay, so then I am going to move and try it again. Oh no, I can't. Okay, well then yeah, I'm just gonna move and that's it.
Okay.
But if he's in front of, he's below me though, right?
I think we're kind of we've already been pushing that boundary a little bit. I know it's kind of one of those weird things, but you could do it to him too, and y'all have in a sense.
Okay, I'll try it to that.
Okay.
21.
So your bonus action.
Oh yeah, no, never mind. No, I don't have a bonus action, so no, I'm good. Then my turn's over.
Okay, Moraine, you're doing good. You're surviving.
Right. I think this is the perfect time to do where is it? A thunder wave,
Okay.
second level. So all the guys around me, they're gonna make a DC 15 Constitution save, or take 12 thunder and get pushed away from me 10 feet.
So how are you looking on slots? I'm curious right now, because I know you only have 7 total, and I know you've used.
I've got one first level slot left, and now one second level slot left.
Okay. 'Cause I can't like backtrack to see all the casting we did last session, but that stuff would still count too, of course. So I'm just making sure we're on the same page, because that is, you're a little limited, but you're keeping up with them. We're good. I will definitely roll some con saves. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I could it's 15 feet from. Okay, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D20. I don't think I'm gonna save with any of those. You had DC 15. Okay, no spell slots last game. Cool. I appreciate you. And yeah, nothing is ever accusatory in any way. I'm just, I don't have any record of this, so I'm just asking. And on my side of things, just checking con, but no, I don't think any of these guys are gonna be able to save that. Nope. So they'll take the 12.
Cast it so it's 14.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
No, it's not upcast. The dueling style is for my weapon. I just forgot to unclick it.
That's higher level cast.
Oh, yeah. So it would be 14 because I upcast it. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's good. 49, 39. My son was playing an Eldritch Knight, but I don't think he got as high of a level for some of the things. I think he has like 6 maybe. But it's pretty cool. I think I might make me one too. 88, 70, woo-doo-doo. And then we are fudging the map a little, but they'll be blown back the distance. They'll just like flop over the ledge or whatever if that's how it looks.
Okey-dokey.
Like, where the hell did that come from? Boom.
End of turn.
Okay, awesome. And it'll be these blubbery guys' turn. This one will just turn towards on it. Still having some friendly help. Looks like a 1 and a 2. Or no, just 1. Sorry, I was reading that wrong. And then just 1 will hit, actually.
I'm going to let it hit.
This is for on it, real quick. So on it will take 17 piercing. As this sea lion kind of grabs you with a flipper on each side and kind of starts to gnaw on you. It thinks you're a penguin.
31 I'm down to? Okay.
Alright, and then we got 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so since this one got knocked down in the water again, I'll go 10, and then it's going to jump. Let me make sure. I think it's only 10 feet to jump. That's a pretty cool ability, yeah. So he'll move 10 up, and then he'll jump 20 feet. And then he'll climb up the rest of the way, so... God damn it, I got it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to curse, but... No, I'm sorry, I got to be tactical, my bad. Dang it, I want to do more with that, but oh well, I guess I'll beat up on someone else for a little bit. Sorry on it. Ooh, sorry on it.
Bring it.
Oh, yeah, you're good, Moraine, too. It's not that serious. I was just asking earlier. I was just curious. So I looked it up real quick, and I just asked you, so I was aware. So it's not a big deal. We're all here to have fun, so I'm definitely not, like, trying to pick on anything. It's a lot for me to keep track of, so I'm just doing my best. But, anywho, for on it, you got a 19 to hit, and then a crit.
Can I use shield?
You can use shield.
Alright, hold on, let me go ahead and mark that off, man. Yeah, so with
Although I
shield
think
that'll put me up
the
to
crit is still
23.
the crit will still hit you though.
Yeah, the crit would hit, yeah.
Okay.
Daddy.
What's up, buddy?
Holy hell, that's the most damage I think I've ever rolled with dice. Man,
29?
yeah, that was big.
Oh shit, this knocks me down to 2.
And then I do
Two.
have a series of 3 attacks coming towards Moraine now.
I'm not waterproof.
If they hit, I will let them hit.
Okay. And an 18 will miss, so only one does.
Great.
These big beefy guys. Golly, I'm on 8 is my lucky number apparently. Okay.
So how much? 19?
Yeah, just the 19 as listed there. And then time.
All right. Time is going to sneak in behind on it and give him a potion of healing greater.
Thank you.
4d4 plus 4, is it? Is that correct? 4d4 plus 4?
For greater, yeah, I think so. 44 plus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, so 14.
Awesome, thank you.
All right, to, for lack of better term, reach around there and give on it a nice potion.
Yeah. And
That's one way to put it. Thank you. You know
Sorry,
what? You just pour
sorry, I didn't
just
really
pour it in from the top of my head. There we go.
There, okay, that's better.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
Good old reach around.
It's my bad. Hey,
Yeah.
you don't say it like that. That's not how I said it on it. That's inappropriate. Come on, dude. Anyways, my bad. I'm sorry. Anything else, Time? Good. That was very nice of you.
No, that's it.
Okay, take an inspiration for that, Time, and let's go to Flowbot.
All right. Damaged is this guy looking? The one I crit on last time.
He doesn't have much, especially with the way you're dealing him out. You might be able to get him in one.
All right. Will steady aim and
Okay.
7,
And you take him out.
and then this guy or this guy look damaged. The two
They've both
entities.
taken
I
a
want to
little
shoot
chunk,
at them.
and they're about the same. I think they
Right.
both just took that thunder wave earlier.
27 for 19
There we go.
on this guy.
All right.
One right there, and that's my turn.
Okay, very good. And then, I need to start spreading some damage. I'm really not trying to make this too crazy or anything. So we'll have 2 coming for Time, and I think a 17. Just the 17 will kind of get through as he's trying to clomp you with his big meaty claws.
Okay. Time's going to use instinctive charm reaction. So pass a wisdom save, or else the attack has to be redirected to somebody else.
Okay, so it will fail. Attacker chooses which one. Well, of course I would put it towards on it, but
Of course.
I don't get to re-roll though, do I?
Nope, it's the same. It's the same attack on just on another
Okay. So it would just miss then, right?
Yeah.
Oh, because it would have been a 17, yeah, and then it would miss. All right, gotcha. Sorry, it took me a second to catch up there, but all right, yeah, great use. So you send it to Onnit instead, and Onnit looks at you like, why? But of course, it just tink harmlessly off the side of his thick hide there. Okay.
Thick hide.
Yeah, his shiny metal arse, if you will. Speaking of shiny metal arses, he's gonna try to give it a good old pinch, and you're like, dude, this is 2023. We don't put up with that kind of behavior. But I think 17 will probably miss. And I guess Moraine, you are there for this last one, so he'll come in and see what he can do. And both of his attacks will miss. Yeah, on it.
All right. I am going to move right here. I am going to Scorching Ray for my last level 2 spell slot.
So I'm just warning you, though, if you move out of all their reach, that'd be like at least a few opportunity attacks coming towards you.
Let's go right back.
Okay.
But I can still see this one, though, right?
Yeah, and again, I'm just reminding you of the rules. I'm not, just that's all it is. But if you do an ranged attack, it's going to be with disadvantage still too.
Okay. Then I'll just cast Sword Burst.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. So is it con saves or what?
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I believe just the guy right next to you will. Oh, actually, what's your DC?
My DC is 16.
Okay, so just one saves. So what's the 2 on the bottom will fail.
So what was it?
Keep in mind that
2d6.
There you go. You get that extra damage for being past level 5.
Is that also sneak attack?
No, that has to be with a specific kind of attack. Alright, pretty good though, because that doubles essentially because you're hitting 2, so 22 damage total is not too bad at all.
And bonus action, I'm going to, let me see how many more level 1 spell slots do I have. I'll use a level 1 spell slot to bring Onnit Jr. back. And I'm going to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. I want to bring him back right here. Hold on. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Right there.
Okay.
Survival.
And that's it.
Alrighty, Moraine.
My turn. All right. With the 3 that I can reach, which ones looks the most hurt? Can I tell? Like the 2 seals or this one crayfish?
The crayfish is probably gonna be your easiest target, you feel, but yeah, if that's probably the answer to your question there.
Okay. I will hit the crayfish with my warhammer.
All right, nice. So I knew you guys.
Is it still alive?
It is, but I knew you guys could do it if you just got to get in the right positions.
All right. I'll hit him a second time.
And that'll
be end of turn.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, as a bonus action, I'm going to second wind.
Okay. And then no movement for me with these last 2 sea lions. I mean, they got targets in front of them, so the first one tries to hit Moraine. This is with advantage still because they got them nasty pack tactics. That does really add up for these guys. I'm like, I gotta save this stat block. These guys are pretty good. But so yeah, of course. Anything from you before I read them out? I mean, you see the rolls, but you know.
Right. I will let it hit. I want to save my last spell slots.
Okay, so I think only one will, which will be for 8.
Okay.
And then the other one looks it on it, and he's got a friend nearby still too, and so that'll help him out. You guys have some pretty good AC, but with that, it looks like unless you're gonna do anything on it, but I think 1 would hit, 2 would hit, 3 would hit actually.
On it?
Yeah, looks like a few of them are coming at you.
Let me see. I think I have one more. Yeah, I have one more spell slot. I'll use that for to do shield. Yeah.
Okay, and that'll protect you from all 3 attacks, keeping you alive. Time.
Awesome.
It'll be on to you.
All right, so I am out of spell slots.
Okay. Okay. Think. Okay. Could time reach on it?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna do another. I hate to say it, reach around.
Pour it on top of the head.
No. We're a little different. Hopefully, this actually helps out a little bit better. The time will cast Sanctuary, touches him, and actually, I didn't even have to touch him. I could just see him. Okay. So he looks it on it and casts Sanctuary on it.
You like tap him, and you're like, "Why did I just do that?" But still, all the same, it's good. Give him a Sanctuary. Good stuff.
All right. So, yeah, and so that's bonus action. So regular action. Can I still cast a cantrip or no?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll do a word of radiance here. Blast the guy near him. Do a little bit of damage.
Let's see. Nope.
Okay, and that is it.
Okay, now Flowbot, you have orders to
Right.
exterminate.
Steady aim on the manatee, who does do a built for success to that. Turn that into a 17 on him.
Okay, so you kind of.
Oh my god! I forgot all about build for success. Mother bitch.
No, you still got it.
Oh my god.
So does that hit?
It does.
Right. 34 on him. Is he still up?
He is still up, but looking horrible after
Good
that.
shot will hit.
And then the 10 just kind of rebounds off of him.
All right, sorry. Take him out. That's it. The turn.
Okay, you're striking him down as fast as you can, trying to help the party out. On it, you have this kind of glow about you. And I'll play ball as this one will try to attack you. Of course, he's going to have to take a wisdom save, which he fails, so then you got to redirect it. Choose a new target or lose the...
Who redirects it?
I guess.
Yeah, so if he attacks on it, then he fails to win and save. He just chooses another target.
Okay.
Within range,
or lose the spell,
or loses the attack.
Okay, so an 18 to hit time then.
What?
That's and Time's going to use her. I don't think it's come back around. So, yeah. So she's going to use her instinctive charm again.
Okay.
So pass another wisdom save.
Okay, so hold on real quick with the with the sanctuary. Does it go away after? Uh, does sanctuary go away, or is it just as long as you're concentrating? It's only this is 1 minute.
As long as he's concentrating or until on it make attack.
Until on it makes an attack.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's on me right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was just wondering because, alrighty, just because the order of operations in a minute is gonna be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he can't hit you. He can't hit him. I guess he just won't hit anybody then, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny, man. Touche. That was good. Good move. As the other one, of course, will still try. Although I think.
I'll say it. One of them he has to make. I can't remember which one is it. Sanctuary he can give up, but hypnotic gaze. I think he has to find a target if one exists.
Okay, so he'll just let me know for sure.
Let me pop this in. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong thing. Instinctive charm. This one. Attack.
Okay, sweet.
Or another creature. Attacker must make a wisdom save. Attacker must target the creature that is closest to it, not including you or itself.
Nice. Okay,
So
so
it
yeah,
has
he'll
to
hit his other
redirect.
crayfish buddy. And then, we'll try to do it again. This will be fun, eh? Oh, the same guy has 2 attacks, so he actually only did 1. He'll do his second attack, and he'll miss. And then, yeah, we're gonna keep playing ball. He goes up against on it. We'll see about that wisdom save first. I think you have a pretty high DC, right?
Yeah, it's 19.
Okay, so no, he will not pass. So then he will just give up his attack. No worries. And on it.
All right. If I was to try and target this guy, it'd be disadvantage.
Depending
Lose
on
the sanctuary if you attack. That's I remember.
Yeah, you would lose the sanctuary. So if you have any shot of healing yourself, now would be the time.
Mending. I can do mending, and then I spend a hit die plus my Constitution modifier.
Mending is a
Mending
minute.
takes a minute. Yeah, too long.
Oh
Drink
shit!
a potion. Do second wind or something like.
I don't have any.
Or even move away. Any op attacks would also have to be wisdom saves.
Are you a rogue?
Okay. Yeah.
What level?
7.
Cunning action disengage.
Cunning action disengage.
Without being op attacked.
Oh, so disengaging that's they don't get opportunity attacks if I do that.
Correct.
Okay, so then
And then use
disengage
your action
and
to
then,
dodge.
yeah, action dodge, and then when I dodge, do I get my full movement on that?
Have
Yeah, you still
movement
have
action and bonus action.
Yeah, so you still have full
Alright.
movement.
Cool. So boom, that's everything I've done.
Okay, very nice.
There you go.
You kind of playing into
And then
Good move.
thank you, I appreciate that. Bonus action, on it Junior is going to use his wave, his little force ballista, and
Nice.
on this one,
See, now you're kind of protected
And-
while On It Junior can just do your thing.
yes sir, 1d20 plus 9.
I think he used his action to disengage. He's not dodging.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He used his
Alright.
action to disengage. He moved,
Okay.
and now he's using
No
his
dodge,
bonus action
gotcha.
for on it junior.
That makes sense.
Alright,
And
so 8 does 18 hit?
It does.
Alright, so that's 2d8. Can I use my sneak attack on this one? Because since he's close to Moraine.
No, it's very specific on what can do that.
Get the book.
Oh, it has to be on it, not on it Junior.
Right.
Okay, alright. So then that'd be 2d8 plus 1d8. So that'd be Why did it? Okay, there we go. So 8 plus 5 is so that's the damage. So 213 damage, and then you get pushed 5 feet.
Okay, awesome turn. And Moraine.
All right, Moraine's going to play whack-a-mole. She's going to hit this manatee first.
Bonk. 14.
Is it still alive?
Ah, it had 14 health on the dot, so good job. You killed it with on the nose.
Nice.
I'm going to hit this one with my second attack.
I feel like that was very well deserved too after they tried to roll all over you. And you hit that one too. Boom. Another 14.
All right. That will be. I don't think I have any bonus actions. Give me 1 second. Nope, that's it. End of turn.
So I think, I'm just going to. Shoot. I think I might just have to play into. Oh my gosh, I almost dropped something. Oh my gosh, my phone almost broke across the floor. But I think what we'll have to do is, Moraine, you could potentially get an opportunity attack, as this guy will swim away a little bit.
Yay.
And then he will jump. And then he'll be able to climb one more there. So he'll definitely take that 20, which hurts him pretty badly. And yet, not quite dead yet. And yeah, just trying to take advantage of my abilities here, of course. So, he finds itself all alone, and on instinct, it looks up to see where some comrades may be. Feeling a little more courageous, it swims and does its swimming leap, sploosh up there, and tries to do time like you've been doing on it with the expletive deleted. But really, it just tries to reach across and give you a bop. And then, of course, it's going to take a little help from its friend. I think 1 would probably hit. 2 would. All 3 of them look like they'd probably hit on time.
Yes.
Okay. So it'll be. Oh wait, hold on. I only did 2. So 38 total.
All right.
As this thing comes in and spreads the love. But that's the only one. And then time yourself can clap back. Is Sanctuary, that was a concentration?
I think so. Let me confirm.
And so there's 3 separate.
Sanctuary's not concentration.
Not concentration. Okay. All right. Well, whatever you want to do,
All
Time.
right.
You are up.
Okay. Okay. Time is going to. Yeah, she's gonna do this. For right now, she's going to rabbit hop backwards 10, 20 feet as a bonus action, and then as her action, where is it here? Nope, other way around. So before she bunny hops, word of radiance, so you can snag both of them. Yeah, and then she's gonna bunny hop backwards. So that would theoretically get these 2.
Oh my good God. Why did I GM roll that? Ah, damn it. I just double critted. Hold on, I can screenshot actually. Let me do that. Not that I think but honestly, I'll just gotta see that.
I don't believe it.
But anyways, it's gonna save on both, so you can keep going, and I'll post a screenshot in a second.
Word of Radiance. Here, I don't think it's half damage. But that would be her turn.
Alrighty, so let's go to Flowbot.
It's to me 20 for 25 on him.
And
Still up?
Yeah, he's single digits now.
31 for 9.
And I think that'll do it, but real quick, let me post this. Okay, so if you care, I posted it. It's not like a big deal or anything, but I was like, what the hell? Talk about some luck. Was that like a 1 in 400 chance or something like that? Or it might even be shit. I don't know math that well.
Actually, it is 1 in 400.
Okay. Anywho, so yeah, Flowbot, you take him down.
Hey, that's my turn.
I think that's 3 out of 4 sea lions you killed, or did you kill all 4?
I don't.
Or no, maybe Moraine got one. That's right. Yeah, you.
Well, I wasn't the only one doing damage.
No, but it's always you get that final glorious shot. That's cool. It's always chance, but good job. And then these guys will come in. I guess since you're so kick-ass, they can't help but be attracted to your shiny metal body. So glorious. Let me touch it. Oh shoot.
Ooh.
Well, the other one
Right.
miss, of course, but one of them will.
Nope, I'm going to use my Cloud Rune on that crit, and he is going to have to redirect it to his neighbor.
That's not very nice.
Nice.
Okay. And so I know you used that a little bit last time. What's your uses on that total?
It recharges on a short rest, so
Okay.
rest after the last one.
Okay, that is true. So he will throw that hit over to his friend, and so it'll be not as bad. He's still alive. Although now
It's a crit, though.
It's a crit.
Oh, true.
It's double the dice.
Yeah, thanks for reminding
Anytime.
me. Damn you, Tino. But, all right, good move.
And you just hear on it in the background. They're on it.
Heading. And now they suddenly swim back towards on it. No, it's your turn though on it.
Okay. On it is going to fire a firebolt at this gentleman right here.
Okay, you're feeling good. You're not quite crowded anymore, so you're feeling pretty good about that.
Oh, what did I just do?
Up?
What did I?
That's a crit.
Wait. Oh wow. Yeah.
Well, hold
Here
on,
we
though.
go.
Why does that look
So that-
weird though?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the 16 is.
Are you putting
Rolling
in
it
the
at advantage, that's why. That's what the exclamation point means.
Okay, well
I don't
we can still ignore the
I
second
can
roll. And
re-roll
take,
it.
It's okay. Well, you earned it. You can take the crit. Just it's the first dice. Still hits. All right, you are looking good to hit if you're there.
Hello?
Hey, breaking up a bit probably, but you're
There we
good.
go.
You're gonna hit with the 17 for sure.
All right, there we go. Cause y'all went out there. I couldn't hear y'all there for a second. All right, so that'd be 2d6. Hold on, that'd be. Is it 2d6? I just had it. Fuck. Oh no, 2d10. 2d10 plus my 2d6. 2d10. 2d10. Hold on. Plus my 1d8. So that's 19 with that. Plus my sneak attack. Oh my god, 3. So 19, 20, 21, 20, 22 total damage on this one.
All right, that added up quite nicely. He's getting quite roasted as well, but he's still in there. It's not going to take very much longer for either one of these guys. Moraine, unless on it you... Oh, what else you got on it? Bonus action, anything?
Oh yeah, bonus action. Little Onnit Junior. Onnit Junior can't do anything because he's too far. Oh no, yeah, he can. 120. If he's here, can he? It'd be a disadvantage shooting this one right here, correct?
No, he's good.
Okay, so I am going to do my ballista again.
All right. Yeah, it's just disadvantage if someone's within 5 feet of you.
28 to hit.
And goddamn, rolling high. Good job.
Yeah. Finally, towards the end. That's 2. Yeah, you got the bag, buddy. Good job. 2d8.
So I don't know if the exclamation...
Burger King crown.
Are you typing
Team
the
damage.
exclamation in?
Am I? No, I'm using the little dice roller.
Oh, okay.
There we go. So it's
Okay.
it's 5 plus 5. Yeah.
All right, I've never used that, so I've got no further questions. All right, 19. I guess now I'm confused. So you shot once, you hit, and then the damage is what, 14?
Oh no, yeah, no, not 14, because I don't know what the 14 was. It's 5 damage, and then you get pushed back 5 feet.
Okay, and that was on the one on the bottom?
Yes, sir.
Okay. On death's door for sure. And Moraine, a little distance to cover, but you're up.
Let's see, 10. No, it's double movement to. Where was I originally? Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
All right, so 20, 30. And I guess I will do a firebolt at this guy.
Okay. You feel like all you really need to do is hit.
And the second one, I don't have any more javelins, so I'm going to use the light crossbow that Onyx gave me. And he said it was a reloading crossbow.
Yes.
Okay. And that 7 will kill the crayfish.
All right. I will action surge and do it again at this guy.
Okay, cool. Nice. You're like, I'm done with this.
Firebolt first.
And so the first one connects.
What? Oh, wrong thing.
All right,
For
softened
5
him
fire,
up.
and then the crossbow.
And unfortunately, that one doesn't quite strike true.
Okay. End of turn.
The if I'm not mistaken, the second crossbow wouldn't happen, because you get an attack as a bonus action if you do the cantrip. So you used your bonus action for the first one.
Because you don't get your bonus action back on action surge.
Correct.
Okay, that's a good point. But it missed anyways. But we're just good to know for next time.
Hang on. I mean, it didn't hit anyway, but hang on.
Okay, we can definitely talk that out.
Oh,
Let's
as
keep rolling.
bonus action. He's right.
Okay, and time. You got one foe left, and sweet revenge is calling. And you're up time now.
Oh, my mistake. Sorry about that.
Oh, not at
Okay,
all.
so time is gonna just come down enough here, just to
Yeah.
peek around the corner enough to fire off a firebolt. Ooh.
So I think it would be disadvantaged just because within the square.
Well,
Just because you're within a square.
yeah. 8, 9, 17 would be the disadvantage.
Okay, definitely a hit. When we could just take the 10 damage, which is enough to
Yep.
cook it. So, fantastic job, team. I think this probably would end up being way more than any of us had thought. But I did intentionally design this stuff to be, to hold up to the legend of what it's supposed to be in a sense, like for good or bad. You guys will probably walk away tonight remembering the ziggurat, and I think that's good.
Yeah.
Anywho, so I guess a quick conversation, just because this did eat up a lot of time, and I knew it would. That's why I initially wanted to plan for 2 sessions, but I think it's kind of clear that, I mean, there's still a meat of some stuff to do. At least, I mean, I'm not like throwing things out. There's always random encounters too that could happen, but I know you guys got at least a couple big things to do, in that sense. But anywho, we all lead different lives, different schedules, and so of course, we've already had one person drop, which is unfortunate. But if we plan another day and not everyone can make it, I apologize. It was my intention to make it happen in 2 sessions, but it's not looking like it's going to. So with that being said, next Monday I'm booked already. I was going to start the Dragonlance stuff, so Mondays aren't really going to be on the table for me. So I know other days might not work for
I thought
others.
that was Tuesday.
Wait.
Oh
That's
fuck,
Tuesday.
you're right. I did it again. Dang it, it's Tuesday. So actually, I might.
Oh, wait, we still got an hour and a half left for tonight.
Yeah, but there's no way. There's a lot.
Let's get as much done as we can, and then let's see where we are.
Okay, because we'll for sure keep pushing, and we didn't even take a break. If anybody needs like a few minutes to do anything, feel free. But we'll just keep on rolling with it.
Let's take a 5-minute break and take a short rest.
And then if it comes to it, I guess I put the idea out there, so you guys can think about it. I was thinking, shoot, Tuesday and Thursday this week I would possibly be free if we could hit it again this week. Next week would probably be free on Monday. I realize now, my bad. It's the thing's scheduled, so I'll be there when it's scheduled. I'll just monkey brains, I forget. But in any case, I'll see you all in 5 minutes. Okay, so I think we got at least a few back. So one thing to think about as we're all trickling in and getting ready and stuff, and you guys take a long rest, and as you do, you notice the like pretty shallow water that was collected there. Just deep enough for these creatures to be swimming in and such and thrashing about. You notice over the hour that you sit there, it does kind of like slowly trickle down a little, and you can kind of hear that soft rush of water as you see the level slowly go, and yet after an hour, it doesn't fully drain out. It looks like maybe about a third of the way, you could tell. Looks like it'd probably take a couple more hours for the water to fully drain out in the bottom here, and that just is the way it is. So it's up to you guys what you want to do in those 2 hours. So you could just like stand here and wait if that's what you want to do, or you could go off and do other things and come back, or whatever y'all want to do. And that's just the situation as it is. So what's up?
Thought I heard you say long rest, but just a short rest.
I never said anything, but that was all.
Oh, I heard you say you'd take a long rest.
Y'all had said short, but whatever y'all want to do is up to y'all. Y'all could take along if that's what y'all decide to do, but of course, that's just y'all.
I don't. Yeah, short. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I said anything, but in any case, it's up to y'all completely. Y'all can do either one, really.
Say we just wait here the 2 hours. through this door.
Everybody else in agreement?
Yep.
Before we open that door, I want to check out this oddity on the wall here.
There is indeed a sort of safe kind of hidden into the wall.
Okay, Moraine has thieves' tools. Can she try and pick the lock? But first, she wants to check for traps.
You start to take a look, and you can see that it is indeed attached to what seems to be a vibration device in the walls. And you kind of look at it, and you look up, and you're pretty reasonably easy to piece together that, if you would have flown over the walls in some way and went down and maybe did something to the mana cores, but evaded all the other creatures with that way, and then you're like, oh look, here's the safe, and if you open it up, maybe something bad would happen. But in this case, you think you're probably gonna be okay.
Okay, so is it locked? Do I need to pick it?
It is not locked.
All right. Moraine will stupidly open it.
And of course, it triggers the thing, and it's like, and you're like, oh god, what horror awaits us now? And yet, it's just kind of the whole room seems to kind of shake. It most certainly would have shattered any remaining glass panes. Just and it kind of rains down on you. You got to kind of cover up your, shield yourself from that a little. But the trap has already been set, and so you've already dealt with the problem there. But you kick this thing open, and I'll continue to tally up gold and such too, as we'll have a completely new, which I know there hadn't been much data on there yet, but there will be. But we'll have a brand new, session log for today with all the rewards specific for today. I figure that's just the easiest way to do it, since last one had its own. And so for today, so far, you've gained 6,000 silver and a piece of jewelry worth 3,000 gold.
Cool. All right. Is this another door that looks like I need to pry it open? Can I take a closer look at it?
You go to... double check. Okay. You could see that as the water was finally starting to drain the last little bit, it kind of revealed a little wall of force that was hanging out in front of this door, pushing most of the water back from smashing the door and such. But as the water does finally trickle away, you notice that little blurred edge of reality that, if you're arcanically inclined, some of you are, most of you, I think all of you might be, huh? Then you could definitely you're oh, okay, that was probably some sort of magic wall blocking the water for that, but it kind of dissipates as the water goes down, and I guess I'd say for the sake of this door is a little different. It's kind of more of a finer door in a sense, not too overly so, but you don't get the sense that you're gonna have to smash and bash this one down.
Okay. I'll try the handle. Is it locked?
It looks like you can walk in whenever you're ready.
All right. I'll look at everybody else for confirmation.
Go for it.
Yep, go ahead.
All right, Maureen will open the door.
Okay, so it leads down a short, hidden tunnel that actually kind of just goes underneath the ziggurat. So you just have to imagine the lines there, but it spits out there. So you kind of go through, and there's another little door set into the wall that you could definitely open up since you're on the path to do so. And once you open it, you see lavish furnishings and decorations everywhere in this large room, The floor is strewn with rugs, cushions, and you see some nice tapestries covering the walls. There's a hookah as tall as an adult human standing in one corner, and the largest piece of furniture is a sumptuous divan chair there for lounging on. Looks great. And as you kind of bust up in, a figure stands up from it, and you just see a little halfling man with a balding pate, and he seems just as surprised to see you as you are to see him. And he's like, Finally, I'm freed! Oh goodness, I've waited so long for someone to come and save me from this horrible, horrible prison!
Phobot will say, "Who imprisoned you?"
How long have you been here?
Fucking
Gosh, I've lost track of the time, honestly. Who knows what kind of spells that have trapped me here in that sense as well, but it was a wicked, wicked wizard. We just call it a lost bet, if you will, but he took everything I was worth and then shoved me in this room with... look, he teases me. He made it look all so luxurious, like I'm supposed to be loving my time here, and yet I just miss my family, my tribe. But finally you've come. Look, I don't care about any of this stuff here anymore. I just want to get out of here. You can take anything. Just please, just help me get out of here.
Phobot says, "The way is clear."
Moraine will just be kicking pillows around
Minus
as
a
she's
couple of
walking
turns.
around.
And to search the room.
He stands at the
The
door
way's
there
open.
and kind of like
Go ahead.
shivers as you guys go to like toss upon the place, and you could see that. I mean, everything in here probably would have some value in a sense. I mean, this is quite fine, cushions and furniture even. But of course, it's like you're gonna have to go track down the right people to sell that stuff too. It's kind of difficult. But the usual kind of trinkets and jewels and oddities that you strange warriors are known to possess and pass on. You find most of them kind of casually shoved underneath the divan. I guess Moraine and Flowbot, you kind of tag team to lift it up from either side, since that's kind of how it's looking on the room. And underneath you do see a big black sword. It does seem to look pretty intensely awesome. Its handle actually is almost unassuming, but the hilt and like the bottom part there, like where it peeks out from where it's like wrapped, the pommel, I believe that's called, is almost seems like fractured, like meteorite in a sense, but all held together in the shape that it's supposed to be. And you see the scabbard with the blade kind of peeking out, and both of those are just a rich black that seems to go on endlessly as you look into it. And as you kind of see it, it twinkles here and there. It definitely appears to be like a Cosmo on just like this blade all out. As it twinkles like as if it's holding the stars itself in the blade. In addition to that, you also find 1,000 EP, 200 PP, and you also found 4 pieces of jewelry worth a total of 11,000 gold. You also find a potion of greater healing, a scroll
nice.
of protection, and the one, the only, you wanted it, you waited for it, you played it, here we are, armor of vulnerability, slashing.
So, the sword looked like Black Razor.
I mean, I don't know
I
if you've ever
assume
seen
they were.
one. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
Didn't they describe it to us when we were?
Yeah, they did describe it, I think.
Ah, damn it, it's uncanny. Oh yeah, it definitely
Time,
does.
can you detect magic? See if this is our sword.
Let me see.
Yeah, let's see if it's a ritual. I think it is. Yes, Time can do it ritually.
I mean, I could do it too, but that would be my first or my last first level spell slot. I mean, Maureen could just pick it up.
So you save the slot if he can do it as a ritual.
That's true. Well, is the halfling going to let us do a ritual cast? It takes what, 10 minutes?
We'll see.
Let you? I mean, I'm just happy to get out of here. I'm so glad you're willing to help me. It looks like you found some interesting things. I mean, I've played around with that sword a couple times. Shoot, I even feel like it whispered to me once or twice, but I just figured I was going mad in here, really.
Well, if it'll allow it, yeah, Time will start studying.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely not trying to get in y'all's way of anything in that nature. He's kind of stands by and he's like, okay. As you're just doing detect magic.
Yeah.
So while he's doing detect magic, Maureen
Actually, he'll Time will do identify.
Oh yeah.
You can do that. She can do that ritually. She has the pearl too.
Okay, and this is to identify if the sword is indeed Black Razor. In particular,
Correct.
or just yeah. Then yeah, oh yeah, it definitely is. And you know, while Wave was kind of boisterous, when speaking out, like baiting you guys to switch religions and such to attune to him. This sword is like it just feels more like cold, like all a little too cold of steel in your hands, and yeah, you feel there's some great sentience there, but in a sense, like all you hear everyone, perhaps if you hold it, you hear like a like in the back of your mind, like a rushing of a whisper to like almost speak to you, but the connection's just not quite there at this moment. But who knows? Maybe one day.
Well,
But with that identified,
The
you do know
sword.
that is two of the weapons found of three.
Well, if the halfling wants to come back to the entrance with us, let's head back to our three-pronged entrance.
so Time has a proposal. Because of the she knows the sigils of the teleportation circle at the entrance, and she has teleportation circle prepared. So
Nice.
maybe we could zap out and long rest.
Oh my god, like literally fast travel.
And then come back in the front door.
Yes.
So I gotta say, I'm curious about any because as far as the material that I contain, I haven't seen anything about any sort of teleportation circles.
So okay, so meta AL 0602 by completing it has that as a story award. No downtime activity that the sigils that are at the entrance uh, of White Plume Mountain. So I'm utilizing that.
Okay, I'll check that out real quick. You said 006. No, it's 0.
0602.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess it's there. That's pretty cool.
Does God approve?
Yeah, I've kind of have to.
Yay! I guess my best wishes per the law.
Oh,
So if we want to do that, we can zap outside and long rest.
then come back right here at the. Oh,
Well, I can't. We can't zap back here. We can only zap to a teleportation circle.
okay, and then we'll come back in the way we came.
We'll come back in the front door.
Yeah. Man, I was just doing that to like speed up the process of. Again. To tally.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, so you want to teleport out using your spell, casting to teleport outside. Right.
Yes.
And then you would be attempting to do what next?
Yeah, or
Well, while
rest.
while we're out there, we would find a safe place to long rest.
Okay, so there's that little cave.
Yeah.
So let's move all you guys out over here.
And then we'd come back in the front door.
Okay, so you guys hike a short distance away, just a few miles. That'd take a little bit of time. And so you guys are taking long rest, so if you want to apply that. And you're...
Idea.
No one quite asked him his name yet, and I guess he was probably a little too intimidated to truly share it, but he'll tell you his name is Quest.
Halfling.
He's and he'll definitely share. Yeah, you take your javelins back. That's fine. And he'll share a little bit about himself, his quests, and he's definitely grateful. He'll break some bread with you guys if whatever he hangs out with you for the night and such. Very grateful.
Is he going to go on his merry way, or is he going to hang out with us?
I mean, you guys can always talk to him and such, but you guys are out of here now, and he's like, I don't know. I didn't really think about going back in. I'm sure I could be of some use in ways. You guys saved me, so whatever you want me to do, I'll do.
Do you hold a title in your tribe or your group or anything, or what were you doing out here?
Perhaps I was always just a gambling man, and maybe that's a title. There are others like me, I'm sure, but one thing led to another. Sometimes we stick our foot in it, and yeah, I'm sure you guys have had those moments too, right?
Very true. So how did you end up in that room? The
Wicked wizard.
crazed wizard just decided to abduct you?
And I think it was some kind of sick joke. Surrounding me with all those luxuries. That's all I've ever really wanted, was to be rich, and yet, well, I mean, how can you enjoy that if you're just sitting there? I mean...
Yeah, it's not like you can really enjoy the view underneath that aquarium.
Well, I say let him choose if he wants to go on his merry way, and if he wants to come with us, maybe he knows parts of the dungeon that would be useful.
Well, I mean, I think y'all took all the coin I had down there. Maybe if I did tag along, I could find some money here and there. Y'all wouldn't mind if I, pitched in and just Guess I would be part of the team, huh? He looks hopeful.
I want to insight him.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I do too. He seems more than willing after being captured for so long.
To come back
To
into
have
the
freedom
place.
right there to come back inside.
Especially after he said he just wanted us to get him out of there.
He seems like an opportunist. You know, he's seen another opportunity has presented itself that could potentially give him another outlet in life. Maybe even, you know, you find it. He looks at you beaming. He's like, I've always wanted friends. Perhaps that's pushing it.
They probably best if you're on your way. Get him to the closest town.
You blessed people. You know, I'll tell everyone about the two mysterious automatons and their rabbit master and the lady that watches over them as well. I suppose she must be the one that made them. Anyways, I'll spread that around as the truth and only the truth. As he'll take the coin and he seems to just go off. I mean, he's happy that way too.
All right, I'll mark it on my sheet.
Let's go. Number
All right.
3.
Okay, so you guys are trying to hit over here on path number trace.
So if there's still water on the floor, we'll be tapping with the pole.
Okay. All right, give me 1 second to pull up a detail. But you guys are proceeding as.
Yep. Which ones have we done? We did this one. Did we do the one straight in front of us?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Only have the last one to go.
Just this one left. Okay.
Okay. So the pole you're using, that's like which one is it? I'm just curious.
This 10-foot pole. Standard
Well,
equipment.
Okay.
Is the water returned or is it drained?
No, it's drained. But as you guys start to poke and prod along, kind of hidden in this like muck of mud that doesn't hinder you anymore. But I mean, there's those kind of algae and fungi and such growing all over the place and stuff that I had mentioned like way back at the very beginning. And so it's kind of hard to see this, you know, darker, more churned part of the ground. But of course, you're poking with your pole and such, so it's not. You know, it's just a great moment as you stick your pole down in, and all of a sudden it retracts, and you see this kind of like green slime dripping off the end of it, and the end of your pole just like starts to like sizzle up to be about half the size, and of course,
5-foot pole.
if roll 20 would work, right? You do see there's a patch of green slime that was kind of like hidden in front, and especially if that water was there, it would have been really hard to see. But even still with the pole, I mean, you see it pretty quick.
Let's burn it away.
Commanding on that.
What was that?
Burn the green slime away.
I mean, I can try and hit it with a firebolt.
Yeah, we can firebolt it. Time can try prestidigitation on it.
Maybe you could try freezing it. Let's try fire first.
Slime is here is the Answer to green slime.
Does it catch on fire?
Okay.
Can I vortex warp everybody there?
Lose tally.
One more time.
I didn't hear
Does the spider do anything?
Can I vortex warp everybody there?
Just one by one.
Can we burn it away? The green slime.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, because I don't have enough spell
you
slots
can-
to
you can
move
destroy it.
everybody.
Looks like with the right type of like burning it away. You feel like that would work. Sorry, my bad. There was like a little bit of feedback. I wasn't really catching that, but I got you. It's just,
Oh,
So we just pummel it with fire bolts. Pew 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 pew.
all right.
Ogron?
I gotta say, I'm a little torn in some ways, but I mean, it is what it is, and things are the way they are for a reason, in a sense. But as you guys start to proceed forward, a couple things will happen. As you guys spend a long time out there taking a camp out for the night, and of course, Caraptus and his minions are not ever going to be too. They're not going to be relaxing necessarily. So, as you guys start to burn that away, you hear like a raucous kind of yelling and jeering and tromping of footsteps kind of coming from in front of you as boom, 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 this ugly looking humanoid figure kind of comes up around the corner, and it sounds like there might be a couple more behind, and in addition to that, I guess this would be a fun enough time to go ahead, and you guys were already kind of on the ruse, but it was still fun. He was most certainly willing to come back as you see the return of Quest, as he's like, "You fools! You should have took me with you. I would have turned against Caraptus, but now you'll pay." And he reveals himself for what he truly is. Definitely not what you thought. And, of course, if I can find the right button and click it, we're going to end up in another old battle here.
You little deceitful son of a gun.
Okay, so time. I guess you're kind of there in the middle, but you can look either way and see a deception. What?
Yeah. So time turns around, sees the 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 guy behind in his, I guess, his new form. And she will cast slow.
Nice.
So wisdom save.
Nope, he ain't gonna save that one. So he is slowed.
He's slowed. So she's gonna.
Give him a little yellow mark.
She is going to just back up over here and concentrate.
Okay, and on it.
Let me see. One sec. What do I want to do? I am going to.
Oh, you should be at full health now. I'm just looking at your bar.
Wait, oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on. Let me go ahead and fix it. I am going to cast. All right, I'm going to move up right here. I am going to cast Grease. Let me see how does this look. Grease. Okay, so yeah, it just appears. So I'm going to cast Grease on this little square right here. It covers a 10-foot square. Anything that enters it has to make a dexterity saving throw. And then bonus action, I am going to cast. Let's see. Hold on. I am going to cast on it, Junior. Boom! Bring him back right there. And that is my turn.
Okay, very cool. Alright, so these guys will come running around. And one of them has to dash, but the other three will toss some javelins, looking like, they just see Moraine up there in front, so they'll throw a bunch of javelins.
Hit off shield.
Okay. I think one might. See. It'd actually be a 24 with the crit, so I think that would still miss.
Okay.
Unless crits auto hit. Is it,
It's
Some
always hit.
dungeon masters do that, yeah.
well, I mean,
Rules is written, they always
yeah,
hit.
as I say, it's we're not doing some by choice necessarily. This is Adventures League, baby. But yeah, okay. Thanks for that. I thought so. I was just kind of I was like about to look it up, but yeah, I thought so. So I guess one would, but that other one misses still too. All right, so let's do. Okay, let's make sure I read that right. 9 damage.
Okay.
And then for this guy, alrighty. Sorry, he has some options. Give me one sec. Okay, never mind. That's not cool. Alright, I guess while I'm kind of boned right now, I'll just take a step forward and cast a spell. Okay, no counter spells or anything. And then I will... I'm looking at a cone of cold.
Needs to roll a d20.
but he moved. On his turn, he can only move. No. Action or bonus action, not both. Sorry.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so I gotta roll a d20. Let's see.
Right.
Okay. Alright, so my bad, I'm hopping between spell list and stat block, but for Cone of Cold.
Doesn't take effect until next turn.
Hmm?
The spell doesn't take effect until next turn. Of the slow.
Oh, still with that? I need to read the full thing. My bad, I'm just skimming.
I'll read it to
I
you.
still still with it.
If a creature attempts to cast
You
a
don't have to
spell with
read
a
it, I'm
casting
reading it
time
right
of
now.
1 action, roll a d20. Okay.
Okay, I guess that's the best I could do with that anyways. Alrighty. And then... Oh, I should figure that. For... a random thing. Alright, all of a sudden, time as you kind of retreat off to, like in just a little bit into the other corner there, you just feel some random force kind of assail you. And it looks like one will definitely be knocking you, and another force just kind of goes by you or whatever. It is definitely like an invisible force, so you don't see it coming necessarily. I guess I should roll with advantage for that reason too, actually. So I could roll that second hit again. Forgot about that. It didn't matter. But anyways, one does hit you. Looks like dramatically so, and that will be 12 bludgeoning. But of course, you'd have to make a concentration check on that slow.
Yes. Con save.
Okay, so you maintain and flow by.
All right. I am going to use bonus action to Giant Smite. I am going to then shoot this guy. He has a -2 to his AC because of the slow. So the 25 hit him.
It do.
All right, 23. No sneak attack on this one. Take another one. I'm gonna for success onto that. Ooh, it's a 15 hit him.
15 will not.
I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
His AC is
Oh yeah,
-2.
yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Actually, yeah. Sorry, I was kind of jumping between two things. But with the reduced AC, it will narrowly hit. It is very, very close still, but that actually would turn the
Right.
second
So
one a little
that's
bit. So
43, and then 61. One more shot.
so you got
Another
30 from the first
22.
attack, and then a 50 from the second attack.
Ignore the sneak attack. But then I do get my giant smite damage on that. It's another one. Yeah. So 43. Sorry, I can't do math. 84 damage. I don't know if he needs to make a con check on that spell or not.
I guess not.
And then I'm going to go and go in here, and I know that spell's coming, so I'm going to get some cover. Press myself against the wall here to get some cover, and that is that's my turn.
Okay. And I think I forgot to make a save with him earlier too. Now I'm thinking about it. Ooh, actually, damn, I hate to. Oh no, it would still be just. No, actually, no, it wouldn't. I would have broke it out of that slow. Damn, I should have rolled that at the end of my turn. So, I think I would take a little less damage, and that's it. Just for now, I'll just give him a little bit of a little bit of health back. But I think that's all that would do. And then
I'm back.
everything would still go the same way that it would.
Health.
Okay. No problem there. And all right, Marine.
All right. I'm going to move forward 10. And we burned away all this ooze stuff, right?
Yep.
I'm going to move 10 more feet, so 20 feet. And how does Hex work? It's kind of like Hunter's Mark, right?
Like you have
Yes.
to curse him, then maintain the concentration on the hex, and then when you hit him, it does extra damage, I believe.
Okay.
I think so.
All right, so I'm going to cast Hex on the guy that's right next to me,
Okay.
and as the bonus action, and then I'm going to hit him twice with my Warhammer.
All right, setting him up. And of course, this is a bugbear, a furry humanoid. Looks to be let loose here in the employ of this Caraptus for any would-be adventurers wandering about.
Okay, I'm assuming a 13 misses.
Yep. Looks like, my bad, I scrolled up a little, so I didn't see that. But yep, the first one definitely hits, so 16.
Yep, and I will just kind of try and make myself as big as possible and bottleneck them to where they have to go around me to get to everybody else. And that'll
Alrighty.
be end turn.
Okay. And time. You're maintaining some concentration, but you just felt this something swirling about you.
Yes. Okay. Let's. Okay, so time is going to peek around the corner at him again, and let's try something different. What's the range on this? I don't think I can get there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, I can. Okay. So time is going to look at the trickster down here, and the first two of the guys coming down the hall there, and going to cast command at 3rd level. So more wisdom saves, and she's going to tell him to what do I want to tell him? Surrender or flee? I don't think I can tell him to surrender. Where's the text? Drop, approach, drop, flee. Yeah, flee.
I
Okay.
asked.
Yes. I will allow it.
Okay. Okay. That definitely sets me thinking a little bit, but I think I'll just take it for face value in the end. Okay. It seemed like it worked for a few of them. Or all three of them.
So they just dip out?
It has to be on its turn.
Yeah, so they'll spend their turn moving away as fast as possible.
Okay. Awesome. Gotcha. Anything else there?
No, that's it.
Okay. And then on it. You're up.
So this guy isn't a threat anymore, correct?
He will be.
Still a
It's only
threat.
it's only for his turn.
Yeah. It's for 1 turn.
Oh, okay. Alright, well then I am going to move, bonus action move on it. And then I am going to use my ballista. 1 second. hold on. That wasn't supposed to roll. That I was supposed to add my ability thing. Okay, does 26 hit? Or do you
20
want to go with that first one?
It's okay.
The first one was a mistake. I didn't do my +8 on that one. Unless you just want to add the +8 to that 5.
Who you have? You're going with on it.
Yes, on the junior.
Well, if we did that, it wouldn't hit.
Okay, yeah, that'd be fair. Okay, so he misses. And then on it is going to cast Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave.
Yeah, Thunder Wave. Right? Yeah, because that would.
on it junior too.
I think. Yeah,
it's
you
a
might, you might
15
end up
foot.
Oh, that's right.
Well, if I hit,
Never mind.
yeah, so
These are
it
10
would just
foot,
be.
Sorry.
Oh, hold on, no, but that's doing opposite what I wanted. Yeah, I'll change the Thunder Wave. I'll do a Firebolt. I'll do a Firebolt to this guy. Bump that up. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, it does. There you go.
Okay, awesome. Alright.
All right, so you got some damage. There it is. Okay. I'm popping that extra foe.
So it'd be 12 damage, yeah.
Okay. And shoot, this dude's I'm trying to think of what he originally had, but he'd be bloodied by now. I'm quite certain. He's not looking too good, and in slow mo at best. Ooh. Okay, and that's it. All right.
Yeah, and that ends my turn.
I guess that one will dash down the hall. Let's see. Actually, I'm just not sure because. Yeah, I'll just. He gets as far as he can, which is really not very far. With all his friends in his way and stuff, I'm even kind of giving a little there. They kind of just fumble and bumble, blah 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 blah, until they all get to about there. It's not great. But two of the other ones are like, what are you doing? Get out of the way! And this one will come up here. This one come. I guess I'll just stay right here. Yes. Alright, got him hexed. And this dude runs up in front of you.
If he hits, I'll shield.
Okay. He pulls out a nice Morning Star, in fact. But we'll see. Ooh, looks like neither one of these guys are going to be able to hit with... one's a Javelin, one's a Morning Star. And then we'll go to this guy who will... this is another time where I'm a little like... I know, it was a good casting of the spell, like it really was, but... Unfortunately, those dudes like were pretty tangled up on themselves, and then really the Oni now is like literally trapped by an ally. So I can't move through the same spaces that an ally's in if I'm an enemy. So he like turns and looks at the bot, and he's like, "Whoa," and then he like turns and looks back on it, and he's like, "Whoa," like he's really mixed up on what to do. So I guess I really won't do anything, but I will take a Wisdom save at the end, which he won't make, and I guess that'll be that for him. And then time, you feel this kind of force swirling about you again. I think it'll just be 2. Oh shoot, I always forget though, since it is invisible, there's some
Advantage.
Yeah, so the first one will
But you will shield if hit.
Okay. 21 on the first, and a 21 on the second, actually, both the same thing. So you'll shield, which will
Alright.
still hit.
Still hit. Yeah.
Okay. So you try to block it with the shield, and yet they still are both like just barely get through. You're not even sure like where it's coming from necessarily, but you do your best. It's very close. And these are here. I'll roll it separately since I know you got to do your. Dang it! Come on, roll 20. So one would be 13. And the second one would be 12. And so I guess just, 2 con saves of 10 then in the end.
Oh, time's not concentrating on anything.
Wasn't used this. Oh, because he broke out of that earlier. I'm so stupid. Yeah, my bad.
He broke out of the slow. Yeah.
But yeah, I guess I wouldn't have done anything anyways. But yeah, so some random beatings, so I guess from nowhere, but no. Yeah, no save there. My bad. Catching up. Flowbot.
Right, Flowbot pops out, and he will take 2 arts on him. 20, and he'll get the sneak attack, so that is 24. A 23 for another 20, so 44 on this guy.
Okay, and he's certainly not looking good. But not quite down. Another one of those might just do it.
Flowbot will back up there and end turn.
Okay, and then Moraine, you got a couple of these bugbears coming about. You hear some commotion down the tunnel behind you, but you're focused forward.
Yep. I'm gonna take 2. Because the hex is on the other guy, I clicked it off.
So you released it, or you moved it? I think you
No, I didn't click it off. I can't move it unless my target is dead, I believe.
I think you can bonus. Can you bonus?
No. Oh, not until they're reduced to 0 hit points.
Okay, alrighty. Cool.
Okay, so I'm assuming the 28 hits, and does the 21 hit?
Alright, so you're whacking this dude with the Warhammer twice, and both of them look like they're gonna hit for 21 and 18. Oh my gosh, you knocked this dude from full health to 1 on 1 hit. That's pretty impressive.
Well, I'm gonna action surge and hit him again then.
Okay, a flick of the wrist, you feel like.
Ooh, does that hit?
But no, he is able to kind of somehow clumsily dodge that one, but definitely not that one. And he only had 1 HP, literally, so he is like, yeah, you won't take me. Oh, nope, you shut him up real quick.
Alright, I'll move forward and block this guy's way. End of turn.
Alrighty, time.
Okay, so Time's finally going to clue in that something's hitting her. And so she's going to turn to wherever it was coming from and shoot a firebolt disadvantage.
I guess you'd be feeling good about that.
Yeah,
I say so.
You're like, I think I got it. You see a ripple of fire. You hope, you're not sure, but yeah, of course, that was a pretty good shot.
And no, I can't. No, I have to wait till next turn. Okay, done.
Okay. All right, on it.
Hey, okay. Little On It Jr. was going to use his Force Ballista again on this guy. Does a 15 hit?
Ooh, a 15
Ellie.
will miss him.
Really?
Yeah. Close, close.
Can I use my Bard of or not my Bard? What am I saying? My freaking Built for Success on it, Junior.
You might double read what it says, but I bet it's probably not. I think that would just be for things that you do specifically, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not.
You can add a D4 to one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you make, and you can do so after. Yeah, so it's you.
Okay,
It says you, so I'm assuming it's on it.
Okay.
Little on it, Junior. Damn it. Okay. Well, so myself is. And did we establish that on it, Junior wouldn't count for the sneak attack, or is he okay?
Yeah, because he's an object, not a person, basically.
Okay. So then I will. What does that do? 120. Okay, then I am going to. How's this guy doing?
He's full health.
All right, I'm going to step back and I'm going to firebolt. Can I firebolt that? Firebolt him without hitting Moraine?
Yeah, you could.
Okay, so I rolled a 13. I'm assuming that doesn't hit. Can I do my Build for Success on that one?
You could do it for that one, and then
Okay.
Did you roll it twice?
No, I roll a D4 and it adds. Oh, did I roll? My fault. No, so it'd be the first one too.
Damn. Just.
Oh, that makes it 15. Oh, 15 still doesn't hit, does it?
No.
Mother bitch. Okay. Then I guess that's
You're real
it
close.
for me.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So
Damn.
15 does not hit. All right. Cool. Next. Thank you.
Sorry, man, but yeah, you were real close with both. But okay, let's go back to these guys as he will try to swing that Morning Star again, and then they are reduced to javelins.
If he hits, I'll shield.
So I'll just roll them out. I think. Well, yeah, one would hit then. So you'll shield it though.
I'll shield.
Okay, no worries. You shield. Looks like it would have been a javelin. You shield this dude over here. I guess I'll save him the grease for a moment, perhaps, as of course he sees like a little device trying to shoot at him that's right in his face. So. Yeah, I guess that's probably what he would do. And he would just turn towards the thing in front of him. Oh, you know what? I never did pop off that cone of cold earlier. I did. I think I did. No, because he had to spend
Lost
his
it
turn
because
moving.
he had to move.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
I guess I'll do it now. I mean, I don't know. Let me see. Maybe I'll.
He loses the slot though. I don't know if he has another one. The stat block's a little weird. Oh, no. Oh, it was just one, so that's it. Well, then I guess I'll do what I originally thought. Sorry, little on it, Junior. I tried, man. I tried everything I could not to attack you, but you're just so attackable. And I guess he'll reach out with this glaive, because... yeah, okay. Dang, sorry, little on it. That'll be 32 to on it, Junior. Which I think would do him in. And I guess, let's see, if I did 10 feet and then I'd have to do a dex save. So it looks like he would fail that, and then I guess I would just...
Oh, you know what? My bad. I'm gonna go back. Sorry. He just flies over it. He can fly. Didn't see that for a second. But yeah, he just lifts up off the ground and it's like, whoop, and then boop, sits right there, and he's like, what were you thinking? Sorry, man. He can. Yeah, this guy's got you. This guy is pretty tough, but he can even fly. And then if I'm moving on, an invisible force tries to assault again. It looks like we probably won't be able to get through. I don't think so. AC 16. It's close, but no, I can't. And Flowbot, you're up.
All right. Bonus action, steady aim at our friend Quesnef, and a 20, and that will be 27 damage. I forgot to add my Giant's Might last time. Will you let me redcon and add it, or do I just lose it?
I didn't see
It's
it
a
earlier,
1d6.
and you said it, so you can add it now. You
Right,
said it earlier, but I
it's a
didn't see it on
1d6.
those rolls.
So, I added it to the first one. I didn't add it to the second one. Anyway, so then that would be 1140 on him. Is he still up?
Yeah, barely, and only because he's got a nice little ability.
And one more. 18.
Okay.
I'm gonna build for success this to make it at least a 19.
And
So that's another 22.
He's out. He's out of there. Quesnef, the betrayer. And actually, I'll leave him there for a second.
And that's my turn.
Okay, good job. You take him out. Moraine, you just got a few little guys in front of you, and you don't know what the hell's been bothering time, but
Just hit this guy in front of me.
all right.
Does a 19 hit?
Oh, both those are gonna hit him. He's got some chainmail on, but it's not quite tough enough for that. 35 total, which puts him on his knees, about to be dead. A few hit points remaining.
All right. That will be end of turn.
All right, we're rolling through it. Time.
Okay, Time's gonna hit her little invisible friend here again.
And yep, it looks like you're just I would even flavor it as you're like casting these little flames out around you anywhere you possibly can, just as often as you can, just hoping. And a few of them are getting through at least. And so I'll keep adding it up.
Yeah, and that's it.
All right. Okay, Mr. On it.
Okay, on its turn. Let's see. Excuse me. I am going to move. I was right here. 10.
You are so silly.
And I am going to. Oh, what was the name of that damn spell? Scorching Ray.
That's your dirty stuff.
And I am going to go for each. What's the guy with the red dot? Why does he have a red dot?
He's hexed by Moraine. Just a little curse that helps her do more damage.
Okay.
So the dude in the front looks like he is almost dead. He's like barely hanging on after a couple blows.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to. Yeah, alright, let's go ahead and roll d20 first and see how this goes. Alright. So, alright. The 21.
Okay, so
the first guy.
First one will hit him.
And then that's. Do you want me to go ahead and roll the damage, or just go ahead and roll out the d20s first?
You're targeting each one once.
Well, that was the plan, but I kind of want to kill the first. Yeah, okay, no, I'll skip that one. Okay, so the second D20. Well, the rest of them, the other two will go for the guy in the back. This guy back here.
Okay. So the first one you pop him, and then you can go ahead and roll
Yep.
the other two d20s first if you want.
Boom, a 10 does not hit, and then a 19.
Okay, so you'll hit the dude in the front and one in the back. Ayo.
Okay.
Shaka!
Oh shit, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. It's supposed to be 2d6. Okay, so I'll just roll one more. 1d6. So it would have been 7, 8, 9 plus my 1d8. So it'd be. Why did it do that? Oh no, okay, yeah. So the d8 plus the 7, so that'd be 15.
Now you got,
Wait,
now you got
shit,
me lost. So the first scorching ray gets this dude did what? How much?
It'd be 9. Oh god, why did it? I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to say that.
It's okay. It just rolled weird.
My bad. Okay, I'm supposed to be rolling 1d8 to add to the damage, and it is a 2. So it'd be 9, the 2d6s total plus my 2. That'd be 11 damage on the first guy.
Okay, he's dead.
All right, cool. So now my d20 for this. So now the guy in the back, 2d6. Jeez, this dice roller gets really.
So you hit him one time.
Okay, so yeah.
All
So the one time with the 2d6, it'd be 4 plus my 1d8.
Okay.
So 8 total damage
Okay.
on that guy in the back.
Got it added up. I'm keeping it. All right. So on it's blasting off, and then anything else?
Yeah, Junior's dead. So, well, no. Oh yeah, bonus action hide. Can I hide anywhere?
You not from like the guys in front of you, but maybe from whatever the hell's behind you. If you're ducking around the corner.
Yep, I'll do that. So, does the 18 hide me?
And which one? An 18?
Yes, sir.
Believe it or not, no, it doesn't.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh,
Isn't
hold
that
on.
crazy? That's crazy.
Wait, can I, nah, I'm not gonna roll on this. I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'll leave it as is. Okay, that's it. I'm good.
Alrighty. Well, I'm kind of just doing the same thing, I suppose, there, where this dude will run forward and tries to hit you with the Morning Star. Oh, you might get kind of close there. Got an 18, so nope, ended up not quite being enough. And then the other guy, he's gonna toss the javelin on it just to mix it up, which will be only a 13. So you kind of sidestep it, and you're like, "Why me?" And then
Can I try and catch it?
no, that's like a monk thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
monks are cool, underrated, unless it's stunning strike, of course. But anyways, this guy is dead. So let me get him off there. And then I just went ahead and threw this on from the background because it's easier for me to keep up with the HP. But in reality, you still don't know what's going on with this dude. But he does try to swipe it at times. And I think those will both miss. 15 will miss. I think that's right. Okay.
Yeah, 15 will miss.
And then Flowbot.
All right, Flowbot will run forward. He will take a shot at the one in front of Moraine. Sharpshooter. All right, that's a crit.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes, nice.
So, there's a lot of damage in there. 10, 18, 36, 42.
Well, he just explodes in a gory paste.
All right, and then I will take a second shot at the one in back.
Alrighty.
18 for 20.
They're both a little hurt. He can withstand that arrow at least, but he's pretty mortally wounded.
All right, Rain.
ready to do her thing.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action switch my hex to him because my original one is dead, and I'm gonna take 2 swings at him.
Okay. First attack will miss. Second attack will hit. For 24. And that'll do it. You know, your normal
Alright.
bashing seems like a little darker when the blood spurts out and coalesces in darkness and stuff. Everyone's like, whoa, Moraine. When are you going to tell us about that? Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, and then time. You got this thing swarming around you. It seems to be really the only thing left.
Yep. Okay.
Could I have
Okay.
moved?
Oh, yeah. Feel free to end your turn. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump so far.
Okay, well, I'll end my turn there.
Okay.
Yeah. Time is going to. She's hurting a little bit, so she is going to disengage
Okay.
and move up here.
All right. You
And
just duck your head and go
hope
by.
her
kinda
friends
pass by.
can-
Flow.
Yeah. Yep. That's what she's gonna do.
Okay. Action to disengage, and then that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. On it. You see Thyme kind of like run out from the other tunnel with like a pretty wide-eyed expression. You definitely heard some commotion going on down that tunnel earlier, but you don't see anything at all.
This thing's invisible, right? Let's see.
Something's down that hall.
What do I want to do? Hold on. I have something. It's part of my rogue class. It's called the Insightful Fighting. You gain the ability to decipher an opponent's tactics and develop a counter to them. As a bonus action, you make a wisdom check against a creature. Oh shit, I can't see it. Okay, so what can I do?
So you can make any normal like attacks and things like that in the general direction that you think it is, as long as you have some
Just at
significance.
disadvantage.
But yeah, it's going to be at disadvantage. You're just kind of hoping to hit and pointing in that direction.
Okay. Let's see. I already used scorching. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that one more time, and just hope that I hit it.
Okay.
So I'll be rolling the D20. Oh my god. All right. D20. 9. Okay, so this is for the first one.
Okay.
Okay, so they're both 14s. I'm guessing that misses, right?
A 14 will hit.
Oh, the 14 will hit. Awesome. Okay, so that's 2d6. Should I keep? Oh, okay, I'll keep going with the d20. So I'm gonna roll again. So 15 and 28. So the 28 hits. So that's 2 hits.
So
and then I'm gonna roll one.
You'd have to take the lesser though, but the 15 would still hit. Yeah.
Oh, it's 15. Okay, yeah. Oh, duh. Okay. Sorry, I got a little excited there with the 28.
No worries.
And then 25, 27.
Damn, nice rolls. So yeah, looks like you're gonna hit with all three.
So, all right. So 66. Okay, and I can't see it. So 66. And then roll. So it'll be 19 plus. I'm rolling a D8 for 3 attacks. So can I just roll 3D8?
Yeah. So /R 3d8 if that's how you want to type it out. And then
So 19,
it
so
would roll
38
4,
damage.
though?
Huh? Oh no.
Did it?
You've
No,
got it set on exploding dice, so every time it rolls maximum, it rolls an extra one. That's what the exclamation point is.
Okay. Wait. How do I?
If you look at the little dice roller at the top in the right-hand corner, it will
Right.
have the exclamation point toggle on. Oh, you should.
You know, I never even messed with that roller really, but maybe I should a little more.
There we go. Okay, so you just be adding 8 to it. So 19 plus 8. So then 20, 26, 27 damage.
Okay, very awesome. We got to figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay,
I hope.
nice. Awesome. So yeah, you're not. I mean, you feel danger is still present, I guess is all I could say there.
Yes, sir. And that would be
no bonus or anything.
oh, bonus action hide. Yeah, bonus action hide. And then oh shit, god.
Nope.
I really need to
Alrighty,
mute myself.
so
Okay,
we're
yeah.
gonna hit a couple on Flowbot, perhaps, and maybe not though. With only
I will
Nah,
shield if hit.
Nope. So and it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I am going to use my bonus action to take steady aim at the thing that just attacked me, so that'll give me a straight roll instead of disadvantage, right?
Yep.
I will add a die to success that. A 13. Will a 13 hit?
And you just see your arrow kind of shoot off down the hall, and then the void.
Okay, well, and then I'll roll the second one at disadvantage. 12 will not hit, so I'm done.
Alrighty. Hey, I mean, for what it's worth, you've been rocking them, so it only took an invisible thing for you to miss, which is pretty good.
Oh yeah, straight up.
You're like, damn, my worst enemy, the things I can't see. But Moraine, what you got?
She's gonna move down here and see if she can swing and hit something. If it's in the area.
So you take a random swing that will count as a swing, as for what it's worth, an attack. And you like on it and Flowbot both like duck their heads like whoa, and you you don't feel anything tangible from where you're at.
Okay. That will be end of turn then, because I can't move anymore.
Okay. Alrighty. Time.
Okay. Time's gonna move back here and we'll send another fireball disadvantage.
And it'll connect for
18
that.
to hit.
Very good for 12.
Yeah, and then just move back.
Okay, chipping away at this
That's it.
invisible boulder. As on it, you want to pitch in? What you got?
Alright, I'm gonna use my last second level spell slot to do Scorching Ray again.
All right, you mean business?
Yes. Okay. Oh, I'm rolling at disadvantage, correct?
Yes, you can't see it.
Yeah, so boom, 19, and so 15
Looks
hits.
like 15 will hit.
Okay, and then
15 will hit
that
again.
20 looks nice. That 20 looks nice though. Alright, damn it. Okay, so 2 hits.
So the third will miss, but 2 hit, so that's good.
So that's 46. Yeah.
You guys are a fire favoring party.
Yeah, we are. So that's. Did it do it again? No, it didn't. Okay. That's 14. And then plus my 1d8. No, 2d8.
Okay, well, I mean, it might have already been bloodied, I guess, but I didn't say it yet. But
Okay.
for the sake of however
19 total.
you can't see, I guess you can't see it necessarily, but you're getting the idea that you're getting some headway on this thing, but probably and then some. What else you got? I got all that tallied up.
Bonus action hide.
Okay, you're dipping back a little bit behind that hall, hoping.
17, no, does not work. Okay. Alright, well, I tried.
So
Alright, that's
awfully
it.
high passive for a creature. And yeah, Flowbot, you're kind of the defender there in the middle. You're not scared, but you do feel this kind of swirling about you. And yeah, you're just like, are we fighting? You look back at everyone for a second, and you're like almost lower your weapons. You're like, are we still fighting? But yeah, it's up to you to decide.
Right.
Oh crap!
I will.
I'm such a dummy. I should have been rolling with advantage. I messed up my attacks earlier, but no worries about that. Anyways, the first one clearly misses. The second one actually would hit. Dang it, I've been boning myself on that, but that's okay.
Right.
Unless you shield, of course, if you want. You know, that's up to you.
I'm not going to shield.
Okay.
No shield.
All right, it'll just be. Yeah, who knows? I might have been able to get a knock in earlier, but it's all good. Only for 8.
Right. We'll steady aim, take a shot. 24 for
21.
21. I turned my sneak attack off.
Gotcha.
And say it dies?
Oh no, I got you. It's still up, but that was definitely a good blow.
And take a second shot. And that second shot. Come on. Good. Second shot.
Nice.
Okay, so
That'll
it
hit for
is-
another 9. It's another 19. I gotta check and see if that Giant's Might is once per turn.
Okay, let me know. And then in the meantime, it is like just probably set up for the next person. Either way.
Nice. Nice.
I'm gonna dance around Flowbot and try and swing and hit whatever's invisible in the air.
All right, you try to like go through, and you hit this like invisible wall there, and you can. I mean, there's just as good. Like,
So, like swinging and missing, it's not within range.
it'll be within range now, but you try to like go through into this tunnel, and you realize like, oh shit, something's right there. Like you just hit this invisible force, and you're like, oh crap, and you kind of get to a good range. You're good.
Okay. So disadvantage because I can't see it.
Yep.
Let's look for Daddy Shop again.
But you do see it. You do. And I think that might be it if you'll roll your damage out. The second one actually would hit 2, and that'll be it. So I know this one probably seemed a little more trivial for us to end off on in some ways, as this isn't like you just explored a chamber. This was like a bunch of... This wasn't even all of them, honestly, but I rolled out a bunch of random encounters for like hours and hours in advance. But of course, you guys were out there sleeping for a good amount of hours and such. So this was a few of the chunks that were put together. But in addition to that, we're ending
This one
the
was
session,
fun.
obviously. Yeah, that was a good fight too. It's more, fighting from different
was
angles.
fun.
It's coming from every direction. That was challenging.
But at least for the time spent there,
Degrees.
the time spent wasn't squandered in any sort of way, because you go back and you take a look at your Oni friend, which is what he actually was, Mr. Quest, and he's got a couple rings on him that are definitely worth adding to our list of collectibles for the night. He's got a ring of protection on his left hand and a ring of spell storing on his right. And I thought about precasting this, but I ended up not. But the Ring of Spell Storing has 2 mirror images in it. So if you want to record that, I don't think I'll record that specific on the session log. I'll probably just put what the item is. But if you want to record for your log that there's 2 mirror image spells stored in the Ring of Spell Storing. Ring of Spell Storing. And then we are at our time and such, and I mean, if you've played it before, obviously. If you haven't, then you don't quite, and I won't say anything necessarily either, but the point is to get all 3 of the weapons. I know that's definitely like heading towards the ultimate goal, and definitely has a pretty awesome reward attached to that and such. So I'm in it with you guys. Of course, I want to make the experience worth it and what you all paid for and such. So if we could, scheduling is an SOB, especially when we're starting to dip off from what we had originally planned and everything. I'd say let's not even really bother talking about it right now. Seems like we have some people willing. Let's jump in the thread over the next day, and we'll hash it out if we want to meet up to finish it off. It probably wouldn't even take the full 4.5 hours either, as you guys really only have like a few sections left. But yeah, so like I said, we're all probably tired and such right now, so we can talk it out over the next day. I'm on the Discord all the time, so I'll be there. I'll see anything y'all post. That being said, I'll do a session log still for today. And just to reiterate, you guys have gotten... Where did all that go? You guys found Black Razor for what that's worth. And then the thing is it seems like everybody wants to meet up, so we won't conclude it here, because we could and you'd get a more reward attached to, but we'll wait on that. and we'll just go with what you guys had found today. So there's 3,000 gold, 6,000 silver. There was a ring of spell storing, a ring
Your protection.
Yeah, that ring of protection is awesome. And then you also got a
Armor vulnerability slashing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I need to get the gold recorded earlier too. It was 1,000
2,000.
EP just from this last from QuestNef. You got 1,000 EP, 200 PP, which is like, what is that, like 20,000 gold, I think. And 11,000
10.
gold. Is it only 10? Okay. I'll convert.
That's platinum pieces 5, or maybe it's 10 now. I forget.
Platinum pieces are 10 gold.
Okay, 10. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Better.
I'll convert
This is
it
good.
all for sure into just gold pieces. And I don't know if anybody likes keeping track of silver and stuff, but I'll convert it all into gold at least for the session log. And then there was a potion of greater healing. I don't think you had used one earlier, but you didn't. But now you have found one to replace it, so there you go. And then there was a scroll of protection against fiends.
Oh, nice.
Okay, and then that was it from that. You got the 2 rings, everything else I just listed. And I got that you marked down that you guys got black razor. And then you also found 6,000 silver and 3,000 gold. So to sum it up, of course, I don't think anyone's taken a level at this point. You're all level 10, but you can record 10 more downtime. I've been streaming the whole time without any interruptions, so that's another 5 hours of service hours you could put towards any character you want and stuff. And then today in particular, you got a whole ass load of gold, probably a whole wheelbarrow's worth you could probably wheel around if you wanted to. In addition to that, you got the potion, the scroll, the 2 rings. So a nice little haul. And if you, again, like we did before, if you want to back out and take a look at the whole big old map, of course, there's not going to be things everywhere, but, there's a big old chunk in the top left to explore. There is the whole sliver of the right side of the map to explore. So, there's a few things to do, and honestly, just the nature of the beast. And I do appreciate you guys every step of the way for working with me on all sorts of different things, but there'll be a few more random encounters I've already rolled up that you guys have passed the time for. I just got to figure out when and where to slot them in, so it'll be, we're going to do the thing if y'all want to. We'll talk about it. Ah, shit.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. That was fun. Good loot. Good gaming. I had fun. That was a good one.
Thanks, man. That was fun. Yeah, it was up and down.
Yeah,
I
that
feel like
last one caught me by surprise. I didn't know what you were doing with QuestNef.
He's
So
only your
I was
friend.
going like, are we going to get away with not fighting him? Because I know, like, from past experience, that we have to fight him.
Yeah. And the first time I ran it, they actually encountered him like very last, and then as they were going to leave, he kind of jumped them like towards like the end of it. So it was kind of interesting how that worked that time versus this time. Like, I knew he was going to come back at some point to try and jump you guys, but the way I had just built this encounter up, and in my mind I was thinking too, he's got those rings on him, and if we ended tonight and you guys didn't get the rings and then we didn't come back for another session, that would kind of suck. So I was like, I got to throw him in there to give you all the opportunity. And so,
Awesome.
there he is.
Good game. Good game. GG's.
Alrighty. Well, I guess I'll go spend my last little bit of the night with the fam and get ready for bed and such. And we could start talking whenever in Discord. I see everyone posted there, but if you want to post the same thing you just said in the Discord, we can all start talking about and
Yeah, of course.
get it sorted.
Question: Dragonlance is not tomorrow, correct? That'll be later on, like
It'll be
next week.
Tuesday.
Yeah, a week from
Okay.
tomorrow. And so,
Awesome.
if y'all aren't participating in that, y'all, ignore this or whatever. But the two that are, feel free to start throwing character ideas in the chat and all that stuff. And,
Yes.
there's backgrounds like a Knight of Solamnia is one of them. There's specific backgrounds from Dragonlance, and there's also there's a oh gosh, I think it's like something to do with the moon, like a moon sorceress or something like that. Anyways, if you're interested in doing something more Dragonlance specific for your character, we can talk about that. I can give you some suggestions.
Okay.